Hi, you guys. Can you guys hear me? Hi. I want to make sure the thing is Marquina's asleep. How's it going? I'm good. Okay, you can hear me. Okay. You guys think I'm sexy today? Okay, hi, Jessica and Flubber Lane and James and Nora and Spencer. Hi. You can see my wrinkles right here. And Amy and Melissa and Dua Lipa and Robert, Damien, Kendall, Valley Cat. Hi. Hi, Valley Cat. James and Marco and Jennifer and Tiffany and Kaylee. Touch me. I want to feel your body. Jen Masters, Hoops and Heartbreaks, Rudy, Rhonda, Marissa. How are you guys? You guys, I can't sing a song today because Marqueen is asleep and you'll probably hear her snoring. Oh, James, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. You guys, yeah, I'm all dolled up today. You guys, I was on TikTok earlier and I got banned. I always get banned from TikTok. Thank you, Rudy. You know, you guys never see me in black hair, do you? It's really black. Like really, really black. How are you feeling? I'm feeling great. I'm feeling really good. I say you on San Bernardino. Kendall Moore, you're in San Bernardino too? Hi, Christine. You know, it's really weird having to be quiet. Oh, thank you, Tiffany. Thank you so much. I was filming some content today, and then I was on Insta. What's that one? TikTok. And I got reported. People were saying I'm like doing hate speech, and it wasn't hate speech. You like my black hair? Thank you. Paul from Costa Rica. Hi, Paul from Costa Rica. I'm in Rancho Cucamonga, but you saw me. Like you physically saw me. Where was I at? Where did you see me? Tammy Lynn, you're in Rialto. James, wow, that picture looks like you've lost a lot of weight. Hi, John Atkins. You know what? Who was it? Okay, who was the one in Rancho Cucamonga? It was Kendall. Kendall. Wait, I think Marquina. Marquina, are you awake? Oh, I think Marquina went to the bathroom. Okay, now I can talk. Marquina. Me and Marquina went to this place in Rancho Cucamonga at Victoria Gardens. I hated it. It was called Papa Beardy's. It was like you get cream puffs and they fill them with whatever you want in them. I didn't like it. They were really stale. Valley Cat, you like my dark hair? Thank you. James, you have lost 130 pounds. That's so good. You guys, look at his picture. He's lost 130 pounds. That is awesome. Congratulations. Hoops and Heartbreaks. I have a gift from you. Is this who I think it is? You guys, should I get into the... Thank you, Ian. I got dolled up for some video content. Okay. Okay, look, you guys. John Adkins is in Missouri, you guys. You look great tonight. Very radiant. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate it. You know, I learned how to work on my skin a little bit. You guys, I think this is from Hoops and Heartbreak. She's in Camp Verde. It's Sugar Tits. Sugar Tits. I'm going to open up your present, okay? You guys, I met Sugar Tits here in Southern California at a gathering. Yes, I did. I actually touched her. And I pressed up against her boobs. Wait, your Wi-Fi is messing up? You know what? I couldn't get anything from the post office for a week because they said their internet was down. I don't believe it. How the hell is the internet going to be down for like a week at the post office? Okay, here we go. This is from Sugar Tits, people. Okay, there's a couple things in here. You imagine me as a ginger. I do look good with red hair. Okay, I do. Okay, so look, I got a lot of stuff here. Okay, but I'll see. Oh, look at. Greetings from Arizona. It's nothing big, but honey, everything's big that I get. It's all big. Hogatha, just a little something to say thank you for being you. It's from Sugar Tits. Hoops and Heartbreak Sugar Tits. Isn't that cute?
I love Sugar Tits.
Yes, Marquina says she loves you, Sugar Tits. Okay. Oh my God, look. I got big purple eyelash. Do you know what? I have red ones and silver ones just like it. Now I have the purple. Thank you so much. Oh my God, look. Oh my God, I love these colors. They're so vibrant. I need a real bright purple like that too. Aren't those pretty colors? Thank you so much. Oh my God, that's so sweet. Thank you. And I love the blue and all the earth tones too. This is a really good palette. It has some good colors in it. And then this one is, my internet goes down almost every day here and it's getting worse. Think we're the next state they're going to do blackouts on. I hope not. Okay. I'll be back, Boss Hog. Where are you, Spencer? Are you going somewhere? Let's see what this is. Okay. Oh, you know what? I needed one of these brushes. I wanted one of these brushes. Isn't that funny? Sometimes you get exactly what you need. What is this? Best Friends Forever. I don't know what it is yet. I got to look at it. Okay. I'm in the car. Oh my God, what are you doing? Yeah, don't die. Don't get in a car accident and die. Hi, Holly. I missed you guys too. You guys, I'm here tonight because, oh, that's a pretty color. You guys can't really see it. The color is off. Hi, Jackie. I think it looks kind of like a clay or a camel to you guys, but it's really like a really pretty berry kind of color. That's pretty. It's like a dark salmony color. I like that color. That'll be pretty on me. Okay. Hi, Ciara. How are you? This is a great brush. I love that brush. It'll blend really well. Thank you so much, dear. I really like it. Okay. Let me put that with my other brushes. Okay. I have another one. And I don't know who this is from either. But I do know it's from Amazon. I wonder if it's from my wish list. Let's see. You guys, it's anal leakage pads. Oh my goodness, you guys. Wait, does it say who it's from? Sometimes it doesn't say. Yeah, they didn't put a little note in it. You know, you could write little notes on Amazon. Oh my God, you look so beautiful. And Ashley is in a really sad mood. Why is she in a sad mood? Ashley is in a really sad mood. Can you tell her she's still a feisty bitch? She's listening. And you know what, Ashley? Stop being so dramatic, okay? You know you're a bitch. So why don't you just act like the bitch that you are, okay? Bitches are supposed to be strong, okay? Well, whatever it is, I hope you feel better soon. Oh my God, you guys, oh my God, no, they're anal corks. Look, you guys. See, these are the type of thing I use if I don't want to wear a pad. I put a little lube on it, okay? And then what I do is I then put it like this, say this is my bottom hole. I put it in like that, okay? So then, see, now this is on the outside and this is on the inside. Hi, Erica. And then what you do is you then push that. See, look. Now this is in the butt still. Here we go. There we go, like that. See, and then this gets deposited in the bottom. Okay? And there you go. And what will happen is this hangs out, okay? This hangs out so you don't want to get it lost in there because you can get toxic shock syndrome. Okay? So then this will actually absorb all of the anal leakage. Okay? It'll get big, okay? And then you got to pull it out like that. Okay? So this is your butthole. And then when you're done, at the end of the day, you go like this. Or if you go poo-poo, you just poop it out. You can just poop it out too. It's a bunghole tampon. That's right. It's a bunghole. You know what? I got a little water in this cup. Look, let's try it out. See? Because some of you people don't know how it works. Now, my butthole is not this big, okay? It isn't that big. Okay, but it goes in, then goes into the liquid. Look at it. Now, imagine that's your anal leakage juice, okay? You know what? It looks like a ghost. It does look like a little ghost. Hold on. That's so cute. Hold on a minute. Does poop fall out after you pull it? You know what? It can a little bit. You want to do it on the toilet. I prefer to do it on the toilet. Hold on. Look, this is perfect for Halloween. It's so cute. Look. Oh, ghost. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's not that far. Anal leak, the leakage ghost of Christmas past. Isn't he cute? Get him. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I could always use more anal. I actually ran out of anal leakage corks. That is so sweet. Thank you. Oh, Erica, thank you. Heard to bake Lay's chips. Oh, yeah. You know what it is? Yes, the baked Lay's chips can give you anal leakage. You know why? The ingredient is, I believe, is olestra. It's the olestra in the chips that is giving people anal leakage. Well, it did, but mine I just all the time, just because my fupa is so big and it just bears down on my colon, my bottom so much that I just don't have control over my anus anymore. Oh, thank you, Sherry. I was filming content, and I was going on TikTok. I got to build those. I got to build that audience over there. Oh, Kathy, I could hang them. Yes, that'll be cute. I'm going to hang it in my bathroom. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to surprise Marquina with it. Marquina will love it. There we go. See? It's so cute. Oh, I can put a little mouth on him, too. Look. Put a little mouth. Oh, so adorable. So, hi, Geraldine Brown. How are you? So upset I missed you on YouTube. What? On TikTok. Well, I'm banned now. They banned me. Let's see if I'm still banned. You guys, thanks whoever sent them. Thank you. Oh my God, Andy, that's right. You're moving to Switzerland, aren't you? Hi, Ope Irving. How are you, darling? You guys, we got a little bit of rain here last night. Isn't that great? Me and Marquina woke up and it was really wet outside and it just was really clean, really clean. TikTok hates you for no reason. Oh, I'm so glad for you. You know what? Why does TikTok? Yeah. Mario, thank you so much, darling. Mario, do you ever get banned from TikTok? I do all the time. And I don't know why. You guys, okay. Tell me if this is wrong, but this was my backdrop. This was my backdrop for TikTok, okay? And you know what? I mean, I have opinions too. Here we go. I don't think they like the TikTok. You guys, if you guys follow my Instagram, you wouldn't believe the woman I saw today. It was really weird. Wait, hold on. Okay, this was my backdrop on TikTok. I mean, people are so dramatic. Hold on. You know, they always like to tell you what they believe in, right? But the second I do it, it's wrong. That was my green screen, okay? And people didn't like it. They didn't like it at all. I'm like, listen, people, I have an opinion too. You know, because they all do. If you guys watch on TikTok, oh, thank you, Andy. If you guys watch TikTok, they'll have those backdrops and always say, I support BLM, I support LGBT. Well, you know what? I don't. How about that? I don't. I have a different opinion. And people were coming on going, I can't believe you're saying that. And I'm like, well, it's just exactly what you're saying, just the opposite. Like, why can't I say that? I didn't say anything bad. But anyway, people were reporting me. Yeah, Valley Cat says TikTok is a dumpster fire. Oh, thank you, Andy. You're so sweet. Andy, can I ask you something? Do you have to learn how to shoot a gun when you move to Switzerland, don't you? Like, you have to learn that stuff. Am I wrong? Hi, silly redhead. How are you, dear? Right. You know what, you guys? Do you guys now? I know what movie this is from. I know what movie this is from. Do you guys know what that's from? And just imagine a bunch of these being thrown at you. Just imagine you being a fresh young virgin and you're in high school and you start to menstruate. Then all the girls just start throwing tampons and pads at you, saying, plug it up, plug it up. Imagine how that would feel. It would be so fun, wouldn't it? It would be so much fun to do that to somebody. Just not me. Okay. Yes, Andy, you're absolutely right. It's a complete echo chamber. Oh, Tammy Lynn got it right. She was the first one. No, yep, Tammy Lynn got it right. It's Carrie. Did they do that on the... Did they... I know, isn't that horrible, Hope? It's just terrible. Andy says, I've been shooting since I was a child, plus the military. But yes, 1/4 of the Swiss population has military experience and owns guns. No way. Wow. Right. It is considered freedom of speech, Tara, but they don't care. They don't care. I know, Hope. It's horrible. You know what? It's like laughing at a train wreck. You know what I mean? It's horrible. Or you know what? It's like when somebody slips on a banana peel. I mean, they might break their neck, but it's funny. Okay. Oh, the movie. You know what, Maya? I'll tell you what movie traumatized me was The Exorcist. My grandma actually took me to the movie theater when I was 5 years old to see The Exorcist. Like, I don't know, why did she think that was an appropriate movie? Like, she ruined me. She ruined my life. Thank you, Half Pint. Oh, Creamy Coochie, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. My panties are moist. That is so, well, you know what? Here, I'm going to moisten my panties. Ugh. How about that? Moistened my panties right up. I thought trans women were protected women. Why do you keep getting banned? I thought trans people... You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because... You know what? Maybe they're jealous. They're just jealous. Yeah, they don't like it. They don't like it at all. Yeah, the LGBTQ community don't like it when, you know, you have a different opinion or whatever. Hi, Lauren Adams. How are you? Arachnophobia. Oh, my God. That's a movie, right? You know, people need to make a movie called Transophobia. Maya, you're right. The older generation loved to scare us. Mm-hmm. I've been assaulted, stabbed, and harassed here. Our crime levels... Oh, my God, really? Well, Andy, you got to get out. Hi, Jeremy Cruz. Thank you so much, darling. Hi, Jenny. Barbara Rosser says, hello, beautiful friend, watching you from the, oh, Barbara, from the bathtub. You know what? Can I ask you something, girls? I wasn't really sexual till I got older. You know what I mean? And I'm wondering, oh, Martin, Martin? You guys, Martin's moving to Cornwall, England. You know what, Martin? I'll tell you something. I looked it up there. It looked pretty there. But when ladies, when you're in the bathtub, do you ever pleasure yourself? Because I know men, when they're in the shower, they do it. They, not all the time. I bet Martin does it. Oh, I still have Cash App. Yeah. You guys, you know what? I sent out some pictures. I sent out some pictures. So if you guys want some, wait. My mom let me watch Halloween as a kid. That one really scared the hell out of me. I bet, Cooper. It was Revenge of the Trans. Should I make the movie? I should make the movie, huh? Transophobia instead of arachnophobia. Hi, Lauren. Liberal LGBT. I like your makeup. Oh, my eye makeup. Thank you. Lots of eyeliner, huh? Look at all that eyeliner. Sometimes, but not always, my tub has jets. Really? Really? You know what? I remember when I was a young girl, I used to put my butthole on the jet and it felt good. I ain't ashamed to admit it. I did a couple times. Half pint. You see, oh, look at Martin Young says, especially this evening, as the new bath is gorgeous. The rainfall shower and the rainfall taps. Oh, that sounds romantic. You know what, Martin? Why not? Why not get romantical with yourself? Get romantical with yourself. You know what? Light some candles and take a shower, Martin, and just go to town. You know, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that, Martin. Martin, do you got a woman in your life yet? Hi, Dwayne. How are you? Maya says, I want a coochie jet. It sounds nice. Oh, thank you, Ashley. You're a sweetheart. You're so sweet. Kathy Leak says that the removable shower head isn't bad. It's not bad at all. A minority of the alphabet community has hijacked the rest of it, and most of us have disengaged as a result. Honey, you're so right. You're so right. You know, I'm not a letter. I'm just a homosexual. That's it. You can go ahead and take the alphabet. I don't care. I feel bad for gay men. Ouch, getting blasted in the butthole. Spencer, you're back. Spencer, do you ever pleasure yourself in the shower? Martin Young says he does. You know, there's somebody watching us from the bathtub right now pleasuring themselves. Martin says, I think it's really important to whack off over yourself with the mirrors above the bath. I put it up this morning. Really? Oh, you know, you guys, Martin really is he's a handsome young man. I don't know. Do we have any women in England right now? Martin, are you in England yet? How far was that trip for you? He was in Wales. And now he got a job in England. Oh, Gabrielle, how are you, darling? I'm glad you're here. Bathtubs are for sissies. Showers are for men. Martin, when you pleasure yourself, is it usually in the bathtub or the shower? Okay, you have no women. You know what you should do, Martin? You should get yourself a cougar. Okay, get a freshly divorced cougar. Brian Nickens, how are you? Dad taught me. Oh, see, now Brian was taught by his father how to use the garden hose. What, in your bottom? Oh, wait, now Martin, I don't know if you've ever, considered a man, but Dwayne seems interested. Okay. Now, a hole's a hole. That's all I'm going to say. Jeffrey, I love Las Vegas. Okay. Martin Young says, Yes, southern England now in Cornwall near Tint, Tink, Tintagel, legendary birth of King Arthur. Oh, wow. Wow. I bet they get a lot of tourists, don't they? Well, if they get a lot of tourists, Martin, I'm sure some young women, and the thing is, if you knock them up, they're going to go home anyway. You know what I mean? You don't have to wear any condoms or anything. You know what I mean? If you think about it, if you live in a tourist town, okay, all the Tintagel, okay, yeah, I don't know if he's rich or not. Now listen, Martin, okay, if you live in a touristy town, you're going to get women from all over the world, okay? Who cares if they get pregnant? Okay? Who cares? It's not your problem. Remember, it's their body, their choice. So you don't even care. So don't even care. Just pull the condom off. Okay? Okay. You guys, Brian Nickens says a hole's a hole. That's what the Baptists say. Jennifer says, it's been a long time since I've seen you live, Kitty Cat. Hope you're well. You know what, honey? I'm doing great. I really am. I'm doing good. You know what? I know a lot of you, I've probably bored you to death with the story, but I quit marijuana. I just recently am able to sleep normally. Okay. Sleep normally. So I feel great about that. You guys, Kendall Moore says that they got raped last night, okay? And before you shed a tear, I say first time ever getting that lucky, okay? So don't shed a tear for that rape, okay? Martin says, oh, silly redhead, thank you, darling. You're a sweetheart. I hope everything's good in Tennessee. You guys, she lives in Tennessee. And no, she didn't get flooded out. She's fine. Martin says, I look on Bodmin Moor. Oh, you live on Bodmin Moor now. It's ancient. And the pub I now live in is 950 years old. Well, I hope the liquor isn't that old, but 950. Yeah, is there any buildings in the United States that are 950 years old? I don't think so. My God. It's old there. It's old. You guys, it's old in England. Jeffrey says, are you still performing? I performed in July. I don't have any dates coming up yet. I can anytime I want. You guys, I've been working at the club, okay? I'll give Marqueen a big hug for you, Vandy. Thank you so much, darling. Valley Cats, the natives didn't build them to last that long, right? Martin, Melissa says that the pub is definitely haunted. Dwayne says, I'm better than this high rocks he hangs out at. Dwayne, are you in England? Do you live near Cornwall? Martin is, the thing is, Martin's gay for pay. Okay. So if you got the money, he's gay. Okay. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that women. You don't know about that. Gay for pay. It's called the Old Inn and Restaurant St. Breward. You know what, Martin? The words that you guys use in Wales and in England really put my English pronunciation to task, okay? Oh my God, Tara says, my old house was built in 1887. It had skeleton keys for every door. How awesome. I think that's awesome. Mario says, working at the club or working the club. I am actually working there. I'm actually helping manage dancers. What else am I doing? I'm putting, elements of a show together, gathering music and letting people when it's time to go on. This is a thing, guys. I'm going to tell you, in a gay club, there's nothing worse than a middle-aged straight woman. Okay? That's right, Martin. Martin understands gay for pay. Now, Martin, I'm sure you have your limitations, okay? Okay. Maybe you're a giver and not a receiver. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe you'll be the pitcher and someone, a lot of the gay for pay people, I don't think they like to get things put in them. Okay. It's an exit only. It's still an exit only. Grampy Lobster, how are you? We've all done things to pay the rent. You guys, I got to tell you, I love you to give me a shout out. Phoenix, how are you, darling? How you doing, Phoenix? Dwayne lives in Oklahoma. Okay, so Martin, he lives in Oklahoma. Well, you know what, Dwayne? I don't know what Martin's price is, but you're going to have to go to him, okay? But listen, I got to tell you about this bachelorette party, okay? My house is 150. Hope Irving lives in a 150-year-old house. The house I live in is 72 years old. That's really old for California. It really is. Okay. She works hard for the money. Started playing in my head right away. Just now. Oh, wait a minute. Donna has something to say. Hey, beautiful. My mom had a heart attack last night and flatlined, but she had a 4-hour surgery and gonna be okay. Good for her. Well, you know what, Donna? You tell mom when she gets out of the hospital and gets off the table that she better enjoy every minute she has left. Okay? Because she should know. You never know when you're gonna go. So she needs to get out there. You know what? She needs to have all the sex. You know what? You know what, Donna? Right now, you should put together an orgy for your mother. I bet you she's never had an orgy. Okay? Get men of every color. Every color and size. Okay? And let her, she can decide, who she wants. It's okay. She can have a preference. Okay? But you know what? Get that together for her now. And trust me, she'll be grateful. Gay for pay are almost always tops. That's what I figured, Andy. That's kind of what I thought so. Hoggy takes 30%. Enter Supervisor Hoggy. Your services are one of a kind. Thank you, Cammie, dear. Phoenix, I'm doing good. I am. I'm actually doing really good. I'm finally adjusted to life without marijuana. I've continued to lose weight. I'm down to now my lowest weight I have been in, let me think, 21 years. I'm the skinniest I have been in 21 years. And really all I'm doing is eating. I eat a lot of fruit. I don't know why I crave fruit. Lots of fruit and lots of water. I drink tons of water. Melissa, you can come to the club if you'd like. Oh, no. See, what it is, it's the middle-aged women, straight women, have the best time in the gay club. They love it. But I'm going to tell you about this one party. Oh, God, this was a first for me. So it was 12 of them. They bought bottle service, and so I was like in the VIP area, and I was taking care of them. Meaning, making sure nobody gets in their area. Plus, it's also a great observation perch to watch the rest of the dance floor so I can catch all the underage drinking. Marion Holtzman, how are you, dear? How are you doing? I'm telling my story about middle-aged women in the gay club. Okay. So they were there. It was the male stripper job. Oh, thank you, Phil. It was the male stripper night. So they were there to watch, all the strippers and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and so you could tell the one, she had a veil. Okay, she was the bride or the bachelorette, and there was a bunch of penises all over it. So anyway, they go, everything's great, whatever. They're drinking, of course, having a great time, enjoying the men dancing on them. So then they go to the VIP area, and then I was doing other things, but I was like breaking, the security in that area. So I would go to security and say, go ahead and take your 10-minute break, take your lunch, whatever. Anyway, Hope says, I wish that there were more lesbian bars or dance clubs. You know what? I'll tell you why, Hope. And this is what I've heard from people in the industry. There aren't enough lesbians that will support a business like that. So what your best bet is you go to a gay club, and they will have a lot of times like a girls' night. Okay. And that's how they do it in California. Even California, I don't even know if we have lesbian bars. I know in Phoenix, I've seen a lesbian bar, but I know clubs will have lesbian nights. Okay. But anyway, but everybody still goes. It's just the girls. There's now go-go girls. Okay. Oh, yes, Martin. Yes. Okay. So anyway, so these women I go up to relieve the guy who is who's watching them. And I go up there, and these women are twerking on him, and they are grabbing him, and they are like animals. Okay. And he wasn't even that good looking. He just had a penis. And I think he was a heterosexual. Oh yeah. Mario says, at Martin, it's for work. Driving trucks, you can't. Yeah, you can't smoke marijuana and drive a truck. I'm getting back into that. Anyway, okay, so I then relieve that security guard. Well, then I became the victim. It was, you know what? If you're working in a gay club, how can I put it? Or even in the nightlife period, you're going to deal with that stuff. Because there are adults out having fun, and adults do adult stuff, and sometimes it's tacky. But anyway, so they were, touching me. And, I was laughing because they're having a good time. I know they don't mean it, although they probably would have wanted some. But anyway, wait, Oklahoma, they don't buy drinks, and there's always a lesbian fight. Well, it is actually pretty common knowledge that lesbian nights are the most violent. I don't know why. Okay, anyway. By the end of the night, these women, okay, so all of a sudden, the 12 dwindled down to 3 women. The 3 women were on the there's a couch against the wall. These women were all like making out. Now, this was a heterosexual woman who's gonna, so a lot of you guys out there, your women are at the bars making out with other women and touching their genitals. Okay. These women were touching each other, and while I was there, hi Lisa, while I was there, I don't think I have to watch these people. So I'm watching the dance floor, making sure I don't see any underage drinkers, and making sure that, there's no fights. Okay. Anyway, so what happens is the audience is like pointing beyond me and getting out their cameras, or the people on the dance floor. So Ricky Roberts, darling. Oh, you guys, Ricky Roberts is the best. Love Ricky Roberts. Thank you for coming. Anyway, so I turn around, and these women are all like 3-way kissing and then putting their fingers in each other's things. Okay. And I'm disturbed. I'm like, I've never dealt with this before. And these are heterosexual women, supposedly. But anyway, I go up and I actually grab one of their hands and I pull it out of the crotch of the other woman. I said, you can't do that, honey. You can't do that. Look, everybody's watching you. And I think that she actually liked that. Hi, John Carlos. How are you? How's your beautiful woman? We're still all supposed to go out to dinner. Okay, so anyway, you guys, my eyelashes need to go up more. Okay, so anyway, right, Ricky? Okay. Duck Queens, how are you? Okay. Now, I hope no one from the club is watching, because they wouldn't like this. Okay, so I give them a warning. You guys, you can't do that stuff, okay? You just can't. And they know better. They're grown women. I think they're older than me, okay? Anyway, So I turn back around. I continue, looking, scanning the dance floor. And then I hear people laughing, going, oh. Anyway, one of the women were on the floor laying down. Okay. Now the floor is wet. There's drinks getting spilled, everything. She's laying and her hair is getting wet from all the liquor. It was like, I'm thinking, I can't believe it. But the other two were in a 69 position. And I was completely floored. And I'm like, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. So I pull one of them off. I go, you guys, you can't do it. And it's like, I could have at that moment got rid of them. I could have kicked them out. But they're drunk. They're completely drunk. And I'm like, Plus, they're bottle service people, so they're kind of special. But anyway, even though, they are breaking a rule. But, you kind of read every situation differently, right? Okay. You pick your battles. Okay. Anyway, so finally, an older woman comes and gets one of those women, which I'm assuming was her mother. Okay. So anyway, I look at her and she's outside of the VIP area looking at these three women making out and stuff. And she's like she was disgusted. And she's very conservatively dressed, Latina woman. And I go up to her ear and I said, "Are you embarrassed?" And she said, she didn't want to talk about it. She was really embarrassed. So she goes up and grabs one of the girls, women. They're like 50, grabs her by the arm and pulls her. And then I realized that's her daughter. They looked alike. She's watching her daughter in a three-way in public. Okay. And I'm like, oh, these people have no shame. Okay. So anyway, you guys think I'm bad. Okay. So anyway, eventually one of the women passes out. She lays on the couch and the other one, the bride, is like leaning over like this with her hand on a table to brace herself. And then she starts throwing up. And I'm watching, right? I'm like 4 feet away from her. So I kind of step back because I don't want to be splashed. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do about this? So, but it was all clear. And I've been doing this long enough to know. Yeah, dinner and a show, right, Melissa? I've been in the business long enough to know that if it's just liquid, it's not going to stink. But I still go, I have to sop it up somehow. So I go get a bag of the kitty litter. It's like a deodorizer, but you sprinkle it and it soaks everything up. All I did was stay home and eat a Costco-sized brownie. I feel lame. Well, you know what? Get a job at a nightclub, Lisa. You'll have a story every night. Okay, so anyway. Okay, so I then go get a bag of the kitty litter and I'm sprinkling it all over the floor to soak up all the vomit. And then the other one starts throwing up, and this time it's real chunky. She's throwing up on the couch, on the other woman's shoes, and she was puking in her gift bags. So when the bride got home, she got her gift bags, and they're like full of chunky vomit. Now that one is going to stink. I knew it. I knew because it had food. There was food in there, and the club doesn't really serve a whole lot of food. But it could have been. It was like the hors d'oeuvres or whatever that they got. So anyway, yeah, Martin, you haven't seen this in your pubs. Martin's like a pub manager type of guy. Anyway, so finally, the security that I was breaking for 30 minutes, he came back, and I said, "Oh, goody, this is all for you," and I left. But they eventually got themselves out. I don't know how, but it was a mess. But it was fun. They had a lot of fun. They made memories that evening. Do you ever wonder if you were once the drunken person? Oh my God, you know what, Valley Cat? I'm trying to think if I ever was. I was at a club once and I was really fat and I sat in one of those chairs. It was like an outdoor plastic chair and I sat in it. and the legs went out, and I fell to the ground and broke the chair. And it was in a really crowded gay club, and I wanted to die. I wanted to die. I just got up and I walked out. I wasn't going to stay there. Hi, Frank Andrew. How are you? You can't. What do you mean you can't spew, Martin? You can't throw up? It's not a good time until someone barfs in a handbag, right? Hello from Orlando, my beautiful gutter slut. How are you, How are you, Frank? How are you? Hi, Amanda Lee. I know, Valley Cat, but you know what? I've cleaned up vomit. You know it. You know what? It really isn't that bad because it's on the floor. You get this sand and you throw it on top of it, and then it soaks it up, and you just sweep up the sand. You never have to touch it. Now, I don't want to deal with poop. There's years ago when I worked in that club, the plumbing would back up, or what would happen? People would take little liquor. Kids, okay, the club is 18 and over, so kids are used to smuggle in liquor. Now you can't. Now we check pockets and purses, but back then you didn't check them. And so these minors would bring in these little bottles of liquor, and then they would try to shove them down the toilet, and it would back up all the plumbing. I didn't like dealing with that. You guys, there's a lot to running a nightclub. There really is. You should pour a whole bottle of strong acid down your poopy hole. Jean-Luc Duval, is that what you use for lube? Do you use acid for lube? Is it like pool acid? Are you busy tomorrow? You know what? No. Yeah, I'm glad you brought it up. I am going with Gladys and Marquina. We are driving out to an area of California, and we're just oh, hi Blaze, how are you? We've been toying with the idea of leaving the state. You know what I mean? And whatever. Leaving the state. How are my two favorite hookers, you and your white husband Marquina? Frank, we're doing great. We're doing good. Tomorrow we're going with Gladys, or we're going to pick up Gladys. And we've been looking at property and stuff. You guys, you could still get cheap property in California. You really can. And there's this area that we've been looking all over the country, in acceptable states and stuff. And then we thought, spins around. You look, oh, thank you, Blaze. Thank you so much. So anyway, we're looking at property and stuff. Wait, on TikTok, Marquina's white. So we're looking at property. Really? Oh my God, Ricky Roberts. I know you got story. I've been running a bar and I'm so over it. It really takes special people to do it. You guys have Saturday open? Susan, we can probably make. I work on Saturday, but I don't go in until late at night. I have to be there at 8:00. So yeah, we'll text. Hey, are there any women from Cornwall, England in here? Not cornhole, but Cornwall. I've been running a bar and I'm so over it. Ricky Roberts, it's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. It's really a lot to keep employees. In California anyway. Reliable employees. I ate Popeyes 2 days in a row because of Hoggy's mukbang. Oh, Kimber, I do love Popeyes. Okay, yeah, I'll text you, Susan. My new neighbors are dead, literally a graveyard and a church. Oh my God, really? Eric, we are doing great. Don't mean the question mark. It's okay, Susan. You guys, Ricky Roberts is here to declare that he hates all of his employees. And the sad thing is, you know what? And I've discovered this. The sad thing is, workers are really sparse right now. They really are, because apparently nobody needs to work. And I don't know why. Nobody needs to work. And you kind of just got to put up with the shitty people, don't you? You got to put up with shit until someone nice walks through the door. You did a mukbang without... You know what, Maya? It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. I can't do mukbang anymore because I really can't eat all that. Oh, Dwayne, you're going to order pictures? Oh, I'll order. You guys, you want to see what pictures I have available? Okay. I'll show you what I got. I was like experimenting and I was printing stuff up because I don't know what people want. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh, you guys, I'm such a slob. Okay, so I sent out... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. I have this one. I think, well, one of these are... okay, so I have one of these. It's weird. It's an 8x8. For some reason, it wouldn't print up to be an 8x10. And a lot of people like this one. I've been sending these ones out. Those ones. And this is... Wait. And then I printed this one up, but I don't like it. You know why? Because it's really clear and you can see all my wrinkles. And I'm really mad that this one it came up with such poor quality. Like, it won't come up good. I don't like that. It's like, it's because it's a video still. And then I have... I don't know. I didn't make it any bigger. I think on accident, I didn't make it any bigger. You guys, I'll look at my pictures and laugh. Oh, Valley Cat says, try printing the poor quality. Okay, because you know they're video stills. That one, that's like a really kind of iconic Hogatha picture with the purple hair at the car wash, but it's a video still. So once I get to Zurich, oh, okay, that's fun. I just think isn't it cool that somebody's just saying, oh, I'm going to Zurich? It just sounds so mysterious. I think it's because it's like you hear about like Zurich in like spy films and stuff. Okay, so this is, somebody asked how much. Oh my God, that last... Remember I tried to recreate that one? Yeah, I've lost weight, Eric. Can you imagine? Okay, so I did put it on Facebook. Okay, so like I went through the cost and all that, right? So it costs, honestly, one picture envelope right now and the postage, everything together costs $10. So what I did was I said on Facebook, okay, at least send me $10, okay? But that's not really making me a profit. So if you think whatever you think it's worth, then you could just give me that, okay? I don't have a store. I just do it myself. And you would like, I'll take a Venmo or whatever, write to me privately. I can name my tour. Duck Queens, is Zurich like a toilet? Right, Valley Cat? Well, this is the thing. Okay, so I printed these at CVS, which is a drugstore. And they are handing them to me. They're pulling them out of a machine, putting them in an envelope. So they do see them. And so I'm wondering what they think. My best friend from high school was a graphic designer. Do you want me to have her take a look at those? Oh, sure. Hoggy, do you and Marquina want to come skiing in the French Alps in January? You guys, Ricky Roberts. Ricky Roberts says, I dated a guy from Zurich. He had a glass eye, but he was really rich. Was he a spy? If only we could. You know what? We can't ski. My favorite is the birthing pic I posted. I love the car wash video when you fall and cry. Martin says, Hoggy, do you and Marquina want to? Oh, of course we would, but we don't know how to ski. But you know what we know how to do is we know how to snow tube. Do they do snow tubes? Yeah, I have a Cash App too. Look at, you see it scrolling at the bottom. No, come to the Swiss Alps and ski here. I'm spending Christmas in a picturesque village in said Alps. How awesome. Yes, Duck Queen. Yes. We don't know how to ski, but we know how to snow tube. You know, where you just sit on a big inner tube and then you go down the hill. Really, Martin? How fun. Thank you, Missy. Frank, why don't you like the snow? Is it you don't like the snow and the cold? Is it because the shrinkage? Is that why? Martin, how do you deal with the shrinkage? Do you like pull it out and like shake it up and chub it up a little bit? I would imagine men would do that. You know, because I know there are some men who don't like to look like a girl. They like to have like a bump in the front. So I think they go to like to public restrooms and they'll kind of pull it out because it's like a turtle, you know, going in because it's cold. So they pull it out and warm it up and kind of flop it around to get some heat and some blood into it again to make it look heavy. So it looks like you have a package. Let's see. Cruz, yes, Cruz. Wait, Cruz, did you send these? Did you send the anal leakage plugs? If so, I love them. I absolutely love them. And look, I demonstrated and I made a little ghost. I made a little ghost out of one. What? Are you talking about the thingies? Yeah, I got them. Where did I put them? I got them the other day. He sent me... Here they are. This is what Cruz sent me, you guys, last week. Aren't they gorgeous? Oh my God, they'll go good with my black hair, huh? Look. See, look. Look at that. I don't want to unstick them right now. Aren't they beautiful? I can't wait to wear them. But I don't want to wear them right now. But thank you, Cruz. Andy, yours are pierced. Marquina's used to be pierced. Yeah, or so I heard as a lesbian. That's right. Erica said a grub worm and a turtleneck. Eric, where have you been? Wait. Sorry, I've not been around. I work a lot. I also fought COVID for a month. Oh, Eric, yeah. If you get COVID, you gotta. It's if you get the good one, yeah, it's a good month. Yeah, it is. Well, I hope you feel better now. Did you have it? Did your cough last forever? Mine did. Mine lasted for months. Just use Dollar Tree Google Eyes. Oh, on my nipples? Aren't those, they were pretty, weren't they, Andy? I can't do that. I have giant boobs, baloney nipples. Honey, you have no idea how lucky you are to have baloney nipples. Oh my God, Tatted T, how have you been, dear? You know what? I've been great. You know what, Tatted T? I've been on a diet plan. A diet plan of just water and fruit. And I've lost so much weight. Let's not try to eat a lot of meat, too. I just don't eat a lot of processed food, you guys. I don't eat stuff out of a box or anything out of a store. I eat only fresh stuff. I don't eat a lot of sugar. If I do eat sugar, it's natural sugar. Well, I'm sorry you had it too, Eric. Yeah, But you know what? Since then I've only had one cold. Since January of 2020, I've only had one cold since then. Well, Tatted T, I'm great. Me and Marquina are doing good. Tomorrow we're gonna go look at some property, and we're gonna, we don't have any money right now, but you know what? You can still get property in California. You're about an hour and a half from Los Angeles, but you could still get like acres of land for like 100 and something thousand. So we figured we can get something like that, and we could put like a trailer on it. You know what I mean? Or a mobile home, not a trailer. Are you playing with me? No, I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. How have you been? Oh, if I was playing with you, you'd know it. I'm very aggressive when I play with men. Get land, get off the grid, be self. Yes, we would love to do that, Andy. Wait, Lisa Wingard, pancake nipples? See, you're just like, oh no, I eat meat all the time. No, I eat meat. No, I have to eat meat. Call it a tiny home. It's all the rage. Oh my God. You know what? I love watching those shows, but I'm like, I could never live in something like that. I mean, I would break it. I know I would. But, no, wait, Lisa has the silver dollar pancake nipples. I mean, I have such little areolas. I want the big ones. You guys know that. You know what? In California, we're supposed to get another stimulus check. So I hope I get I'm going to see if I got it. Well, I'm going to look at my phone right now. Oh, I don't know what I did with my phone. There it is. Okay. So anyway, bed for 3:35. Been up moving for 28 hours. Martin, you need to get some sleep. But you know what, honey? If you want to ensure that you get a good night's sleep, you know what to do. You know what to do. Take care of yourself. Okay? Get a good night's sleep. And clean up. You don't want to be sticky in the morning when you wake up. Guys, I think when you guys do that before bedtime, I bet your penis sticks to your body because it gets crust. Melissa, do you have big nips? Where do they put their Christmas tree? Hoggy in a tiny home would be like a T-Rex in the city. Oh, honey, yeah. Nunya says, so you don't support BLM? Well, I mean, can anybody give me one good reason why I should? Like, I don't know. I mean, I already, I have Marquina. I mean, I don't have to prove anything else. And it's like, I mean, I was BLM before it was popular, so I got nothing to prove. But really, why should I follow a political organization? Because if you think about it, they haven't done shit. I mean, really, what have they done? Like, really? Okay, so the media, are we to believe that black people are not getting shot by police encounters anymore? No, everybody's still getting shot in police encounters. Of course they are. They're just not reporting it because there's no advantage to it. They already made their money. And they made their point, and Joe Biden got elected. That's all that was. But I don't need to say, yay, BLM, and do that. I've always cared about people of all colors, so I don't, but I don't know. I just don't know what I can do. I don't know, like, why. Let's be real, people. Do you want to know something? I don't even care about the starving children. I don't care. I don't care. I have one life to live, my life. We all have our problems, and you all know my problems, okay? So, what? I don't get it. Like, what? Yes, black lesbian Marquina, that's right. But I don't know. I mean, I wonder if any of these people have really thought about it. Think about all these people that just put everything so much into all this shit. And it's like they argue constantly online, all this shit. And it's like, you do realize you're going to die and you don't know when that's going to be. Like, I'm 51. You know, a lot of people don't even make it to 51. Hi, Jake. And it's like, am I really going to spend my time thinking about people I don't know? I mean, let's be real. You know, nobody's real anymore. None of you really give a shit that kids are starving. You don't. You don't care. You care if you're starving, your family, or your own kids. That's it. Or your friends. You don't care. Nobody cares. They don't really care. They just like to look like they care. Nobody cares. If anybody cared, it wouldn't be happening. So everybody's been pretending to care their whole life and they've done nothing. So it's like, let's just stop. Let's just stop. Just take care of you and your own, and you know, all will be right in your world. Stop caring about other people's world, because if you put so much into other people's world, all of a sudden your life will go by. And what are you going to do? Are you going to sit on your deathbed and you're going to be like, oh, I'm so glad I waved that BLM flag. I made a difference in the world. No, you didn't. You wasted your life. That's what you did. You wasted it. Okay. I have had an entire range of relationships with people of all races, backgrounds. We don't have to prove nothing. You don't have to prove shit. And that's what it's like. It seems like you're just like proving stuff. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. No, you're not. You're a piece of shit like everybody else. And if you are out there you're doing it for your own reasons. That's one thing I love when people say, oh, you guys should give because it makes you feel good. Okay, so now we advocate doing things for others because it makes us feel good. So you're really not doing it for them. You're doing it for yourself. Tatted T says, that so-called whistleblower made me sick today. I seen right through her. She's a far lefty as one can be. Agenda much? Oh yeah. It's all about money. If this didn't make somebody rich, it wouldn't be a thing. And we saw people get rich. So, you know, whatever. Right. Ricky Roberts says starving children are hilarious. You want to know what me and Marquina do? I don't know about your grocery stores, but we'll go through the grocery store checkout and they'll say, oh, do you want to donate? Do you want to donate to St. Jude's? Do you want to donate to this? It's like they want you to throw your change in something or just give it up. And I'm like, no, I don't. I really don't. I don't care. Or they'll say, oh, wait. Or they'll say things like, oh, no, do you want to give to cancer? I go, well, why would I give my money away for cancer? I might get cancer one day. I need all the money. At that point, I need all my money. I mean, how long are they going to research cancer? I mean, seriously. I mean, since I'm 51, since I've been alive, people have been dumping money into cancer research and heart disease research, and they were doing it before that. Come on. They come up with a COVID vaccine in a month, and they can't solve cancer? Give me a break, people. It's stupid. It's stupid. Okay. I need my change more than the cancer does, right? You know, cancer takes enough. Cancer takes enough. Wait, what's going on in Harrisburg, Ricky Roberts? Hey, wait, where's Lisa? Where's Lisa Wingard? She kind of lives in that area. Right, Melissa? It's exhausting. All the fighting is exhausting. And the one reality is, if they are good people, I love knowing them. I can watch the ads on TV that show starving children, no problem with the ads. Oh, right. Well, Normar, of course. They found a new way to tug at your heartstrings. They know you don't care about starving kids, but you put a starving animal up there. Oh, my God. Yep. And, I mean, and seriously, what an empty pit. Think about it. Starving animals. Trust me, I love animals too. But what an empty pit for money, right? Animals are always going to be abused and starved. They will always go hungry. Humans will always go hungry. I mean, you could dump as much money in that well and it'll never get full. Okay, but someone's bank account will. Okay. Thank you, Nanya. Jake, guess what? Chicken butt. Valley Cat says, I'm a good person because I say the right words and it has nothing to do with the act. You want to know something? I'm going to tell you, we went to Arizona and we rented an Airbnb. And I'm going to tell you, this was the best virtue signal I saw. We stayed in a condo, like a little, not condos, what do I want to call them? Like little bungalows, little houses together on one property. They had a flagpole on top and it didn't say Black Lives Matter. It said Black Trans Lives Matter. You get the smallest minority. I mean, think about how small that minority is on a global scale, or even in the United States. Black Trans Lives Matter. I mean, what? Okay, what? There's 100? I don't know. I mean, literally, how many? I mean, if black people are only 13% of the population, okay, and now you have to pull out the trans community of that 13%, what would you think? 1% of the black community is trans, if that. You couldn't even calculate it. It's so small, but yet there's a flag dedicated to these people. So stupid. It's so dumb. It's all such a big money-making gimmick bullcrap. Okay. Girl, I effing love you. Get on the soapbox. That's what got me banned from TikTok. I'll be in the production line in making Duncan Hines cakes and mixes. Really, Jake? You're not going to spit in them, are you? I hope you don't spit in them. Ricky Roberts. Oh yeah, what's going on in Harrisburg? I know we have some Pennsylvania people in here. Melissa, I do crack myself. Oh, beautiful. I haven't watched in so long. You're looking delicious. Hi, Julie. How are you, dear? This is why I love you, always telling the truth. But it's so true, you guys. I don't think nobody lies on their deathbed and thinks, God, if only I could have done more for black trans people. You know what? I was so selfish to go on that trip to Rome. Oh, I'm so pathetic. I shouldn't have had, strong relationships. How selfish. I should have given more time to black trans lives. Oh, please. Hi, DM. How are you? I missed you too, Tatted T. No, Jennifer, I'm still not on Twitter. Every time I try to get back on, they realize who I am. I'll have an account for about 5 hours and then they delete it. No, Ellis, I'm not on the highways yet. I have to take one more test. I have to pass my hazardous material test. I failed it twice. I get one more chance. To take it. I'll pass it this time. All the spoiled Westerners indulging in the victim Olympics. Who would never risk themselves for real people suffering? Make me nauseous, right? Lots of shootings. Luckily, really, 10 blocks away or more. Really, Lisa, a lot of shootings? You know what, Nunya? Oh, no, I haven't been on Snapchat for a while. GM, I'm good. I'm getting ready for Halloween. I can't wait for Halloween. We have them daily now. Wow. Last one was 8 blocks from me. Do you guys know that I live in what is considered the 14th most dangerous city in the United States? And I do hear gunshots. Oh my God. We were supposed to have fried chicken for dinner and nobody has gotten chicken. So I don't know what I'm going to eat. I'll probably have some, I live in the 3rd most dangerous place. Really? In Canada? No way. It's so funny because our impression, me anyway, living in the United States, that Canada's so safe. Like they always try to talk about how violent the United States is, but you know what? There's violence everywhere. There's violence everywhere. Oh my God, Canada is awful. I mean that nicely. Good night, Eric. I hope you have a good time at work. Right, Laura? Canada has crime. Everybody says how wonderful it is. Pull Marquina's Nikki Longstocking card. Oh my God, for not getting chicken. She would laugh so hard at that. Hoggy, I sent you. Oh, John Ford, you're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Yeah, it was longer than I expected. Ricky says, I live in the second safest city in North Carolina, and it's so boring. Oh my God, Susan. Do you mean the one on Highland? I can't stand that Popeyes. We actually end up going to Redlands. Like I hate that Popeyes. They're so slow. The food, they never give me what I want. We'll go to the one. There's one off of the 210 and Baseline behind like the gas station. But that sometimes has a very long line. But we'll go to the one in Redlands. Oh, thank you, John Ford. Thank you so much. Wait, Susan, there's one on Waterman? Canada, Ricky Roberts says that Canada has some great serial killers. Melissa says the Popeyes in West Virginia is crap. You know what I had, Susan? I don't know if you've done it. You have to go to Rancho Cucamonga, but Jollibee, it's Filipino fried chicken, and it's so good. You are in Apex. Oh, that's the city you live in? Apex, North Carolina. So it's safe, but it's so boring. Oh, wait, I got 3 things on Cash App. How nice. Oh, Erica, you're so sweet. Jennifer and John, thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, John. I just sent you a heart. Yeah, Jennifer, just send me. Thank you so much for that. And I need a private message. Thank you, Erica. You're a sweetheart. You're a real sweetheart. Thank you. The gay one that spent 20 plus years killing in Toronto was impressive. Really? I need to brush up on my Canadian killers. Yeah, Susan, it's called Jollibee. It's really, really good. I saw it on a mukbang video, somebody eating it online, and I'm like, oh, I got to try that. And it was really good. Where does your cousin live, Lisa? Canada always lets the killers out of jail. It's the country to live in if you enjoy murdering. God, how awful. I'm trying to figure out how to send an address. I don't have Facebook. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm on Instagram. Find me on Instagram. He was burying them in his backyard planters. Oh, Lisa, wait, you said you have a cousin that lives there? In the boring city of Apex? I mean, at least you won't get raped. It's true. The criminals have more rights than the victims. Right, they do. They really do. Canada's so dangerous. They legitimately have to advertise on their highways not to hitchhike. And they scare you by showing you lots of photos of missing women. You know what's so funny? You will see signs like that around prisons in California. Don't pick up hitchhikers. I mean, it's illegal to hitchhike here anyway. Ricky says, who's your cousin? I probably know them. I'm the blue light special every weekend downtown. Yes, Jennifer. Yeah, Susan. Okay, yeah, I know that one in Highland. The one in San Bernardino over on Highland by me. I hate that one. There's it's next to an Alberto's. Harbor Valley PTA. Oh my God. That was probably the last time I sang it too. Mary, who has the little Lassie dog. Yeah. Okay. Wait, Susan. So there's a Home Depot over there. Yeah. That's a bad area. I mean, seriously, San Bernardino is bad all the way around. I can't wait to get out of this town. I can't wait. My car has been stolen twice. Oh my God, you guys, you know what I did yesterday? I worked on my car. I had to replace the crank position sensor. The crank position sensor. And, people always said, oh my God, German cars are so hard to work on. You know what? My car is so easy to work on. I love it. It's the easiest car I've ever had to work on. Yeah, Susan, I hate that area. But you know what, Susan? If you ever need someone to do some work at your house or help move you, you can go to that Home Depot and there's a field in front of it with a bunch of gentlemen who will, come and do labor at your house for cash. I'm just so thankful I'm moving to a culture where the biggest average crime is poor parking or offensive topiary. Do they really do offensive topiary? I love topiary. Yep. Had a guy here today. Susan, did you get them? Where do you find yours? Marqueen, I smell food.
No, you don't.
What did you make?
Grilled cheese.
Oh, yum. I'm going to hang up, you guys, pretty soon. I'm going to hang up so I can go eat.
I brought you one.
Oh, Marquina brought me one. Marquina brought me a sandwich.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, my God. Marquina brought me a sandwich. Marquina, are you going to join us?
I will. If you'd like.
Yes. Marquina, do you have your hair?
I got to find some.
Okay, you guys, Marquina's going to eat dinner.
I got to find some.
Do you like that?
Thank you.
Do you like that one?
Lovely.
Okay. And then, the little bag up there has all your glasses in it. Oh, everybody's happy. Marquina's joining. Oh, well, maybe I'll just leave. No, wait. Marquina got one. Andy, I don't think Marquina's ever worn it. Marquina.
Yeah. Right there.
Andy said something about Niggy Longstocking.
About. Wait.
Niggy Longstocking. Do you know she's moving to Switzerland?
I know, fucking fucker. Fucker. But I know he's waited years.
Andy, I still called you a girl.
Yeah, that's a years-long process. Congratulations. You'll be way more free than we are.
You guys
are more reasonable people.
Marquina's on a good one.
Well, it's true.
Yes, there is no meat on this sandwich. There isn't. Marquina could have put a piece of ham and mustard on it, but it's just cheese. But I'm grateful for what I got. I'm always very grateful. Keep calling me a girl, LOL. Thank you. You're right. It has taken years. Is it a vegan grilled cheese? Yes. Marquina, did you put that Irish stuff on it?
I just like the white Irish cheese.
Marquina's into that Irish cheese.
I just like saying white Irish.
White Irish. Okay, wait, Marquina, you can go ahead and put. I moved my pictures.
Oh, thank you.
You can put your thing. I don't. You know what, Andy? I don't know why I keep calling. I keep thinking you're a girl. I don't know why. I think it's. Do you know in our country, if you usually a name that ends with an I, it's a girl.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
You guys like Marquina's wig?
Cheers.
You guys look. So, and Marquina brought. Have you guys tried the jalapeno Tabasco sauce? It's really good.
It's my negrosity.
It's really good. I really like it. There she is, Niggy Longstocking.
I love Niggy Longstocking. How I love it.
Open a hay in a hope Shauna. I love Nikki. Wait, Niggy Longstocking. Watch out, here I come. Oh, there's Susan Mills. Marquina.
Hey, Susan, how you doing there, hot stuff?
We might, we're going to text, but we might do something on Saturday before I go to work.
Okay. With Susan and
Johnny.
Gotcha.
How
you doing there, hot? You feel better?
Yeah, how's your face?
And your hip.
Oh, yeah. Do you still have to use a cane? Because she had a hip replacement. But her other hip is bad still. So
yeah.
Marquina,
because women usually go bad at their the bending points. You know where you position them. That's where they tend to go bad at.
Valley Cat.
Those parts wear out sooner.
Valley Cat says, what did Valley Cat say? Marquina looks very Kurt Cobain-y with the wig on. You know, Marquina, my favorite part is that you could see the netting.
What netting?
You could see the netting.
That's my skin.
See the netting.
That's good.
Did you put the sauce on it?
I did. You want to try some?
Yeah, I want some.
It's really good.
You guys, I didn't mean this wasn't supposed to be a cooking segment or a eating show, but look at.
I use mayonnaise instead of butter.
Oh yeah, it's good, huh?
It is good.
It gets a nice crispy.
It is good.
You guys, if you make grilled cheese, replace the mayonnaise with the butter and then fry it.
Oh my god!
And it's
so
more,
much better.
It's more crispy. You guys, I have to take out my teeth. Hi, Magdalena Lopez is here.
Hey, Hotsa, how you doing here, sweetness? We've been talking about you, girl. We've been thinking about you. We need to get together and do some
now you can see
networking.
Now you can see how ugly my teeth are.
Your teeth aren't ugly. I think they look good with little brown hairs in them.
Oh, yeah. Yes, DM, it's Marquina. Magdalena, how are you doing on the... You think you can get an exemption? Because I know it's coming up, isn't it?
Magdalena,
she's going to be doing Hollywood this Saturday.
Oh, good. Oh, Saturday? Okay, because Sunday, that Sunday is Mikey's birthday.
Oh, it is.
That nigga's going to be old as shit.
Really? You're going to get fired, darling? Will they fire you? Wait, can you get unemployment for that?
They said they won't authorize it.
They won't authorize it?
Isn't that good?
It is really good. I've never thought about putting green Tabasco sauce on it.
It's Japolino. Well, see, here's the deal. We Americans are going to have to kick everybody's ass. They've been trying to poke us. Fuck that shit, What happened with J&J today? That chick died, didn't she?
Really? I didn't hear about that.
Yep. Thrombocytis, thrombomyelitis.
Do you know what I heard? Do you know what I heard about? There was somebody in Canada who was denied entrance because they had an AstraZeneca vaccination, and the United States has not authorized that. So they did not consider her. I know I did. I know I heard it. I know I did.
Well, Jim Crow's right around the corner. That's all there is to it. Segregation. Yeah, you're doing a great job, guys.
I wouldn't mind. I mean, because the reality is, I think all the cool people will be in the unvaccinated camps.
Yeah. I just hope we have good restaurants there.
I find it ironic that Marquina has the same facial hair as Colonel Sanders.
I like to share my slave-owning past.
Hi, wheelchair girl.
Hey, darling, how you doing? She's a walking girl now.
That's true. Are you really walking now? Like, do you need your chair sometimes?
Did the child exiting your cooter put pressure in the magic spot and fix things?
Susan says, damn, missing you too. John still has you gave him a care package. He still has it. You know what? I remember that kicked his ass.
That kicked your ass.
That
John.
kicked his ass. Yeah.
We put that nigga to sleep.
Oh, Marquina.
Yeah.
I want to show you something. Somebody, an anonymous person sent me some anal leakage corks.
Nice.
Sporty ones, too. Okay.
I didn't know they made those.
But look, I made a little ghost out of one.
Isn't that adorable? And just in time for Halloween season.
I was just showing people what they could do with their
I want to give those to kids.
With their anal leakage corks. We totally should.
Yeah. Instead of candy, little fat asses don't need candy.
No. And you know what? These girls, they're so fast nowadays. They're menstruating fast more than ever.
8, 9 years old, they're squirting.
Yeah,
already.
so you know what? That's it. All the girls are getting tampons for their birthday. Or no, for trick or treat. That's it.
Be awesome.
That's what they're getting.
And the fat little boys, they need the things too.
Yes, that's it. That's what they're getting.
This is really good.
It was. Thank you for that, Marquina.
I should have used more mayonnaise.
Well, that's okay. Everything could be better. Playtex is the best brand. Lisa says you could use used ones to make them look like blood-covered ghosts.
Yeah, blood and shit covered ghosts.
Oh my god.
I like it.
You guys, you want to know what I got? Look at. Look what I got.
What you got? Oh, your tubes?
But you know what I'm going to do? Because you guys know I wear the fake ones. I wear the fake ones. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to glue them. I got these at Amazon. So if you guys want like vampire fangs, but you don't want the cheesy Halloween ones, look at, you get these and you put a little dot of like denture adhesive in it and you just slide it over your fang. I don't have fangs. Okay, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my teeth, look at these teeth, and then I'm going to glue them right on top. See, look. So I'll have vampire fangs.
It's all simple.
And they'll look so good. Marquina, you know the movie Arachnophobia?
Love that.
We were discussing remaking it to Transophobia. Oh.
Okay, so we stayed at a gay hotel in Phoenix, right?
Okay.
I swear to God.
Marquina was so annoyed.
I know that some of you are dysphoric. I realize that.
Yeah,
however,
but your guys, if you're on here, you're the normal ones.
Yeah. However,
you're the normal dysphoric people.
When you're talking with a person with dysphoria or whatever you want to call it, a tranny,
aren't you?
What the fuck are we supposed to do with you?
Are you?
What are we supposed to do with you?
I'm sick of treating them more special than everybody else. I'm tired of tiptoeing.
So fucking stupid. See, we're pre-programmed before, we even pop out. Males and females respond differently. And when you're like throwing those cross signals, we don't get any. Oh, we just want to.
Well, there was a woman. Okay, if I can tell that you were born a woman, I can't. It's not my fault. I mean,
how can you be hairy and gunty?
Is it really my fault? It isn't my fault that if I look at you, I can tell you came out of your mother's vagina with a vagina. I can just tell.
Oops.
I mean, I can't ignore it. So this woman And you know what? I can call her whatever I want because she honestly didn't tell me what she identified as.
And she had facial hair.
If you want to be honest, I didn't know.
See, if you've got titties and facial hair, fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, we used to call out the bearded woman at the circus, okay? But anyway, so she clearly had a man's haircut, okay? Yeah. A man's haircut.
She had a man's jowl as well.
Yes, and you know, and you could tell she was. I mean, in our day we would have called her a bulldyke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or bulldagger.
Right, but the fact is, she actually had all this stubble right here, and I honestly have met women that were heterosexual who did have stubble.
Yeah.
You know,
but they try to control it.
Yeah, it happens. Okay, and when they get older,
your makeup is nice.
Oh, thank you, Marquina.
Oh, how cute.
Anyway, so I mean, I knew that this human had a vagina.
Probably a big sloppy cooter.
Probably big and hairy.
Ugh, untrimmed.
And I always picture them having bad hygiene.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Anyway, so
they do.
So anyway, I knew that this human had a vagina, but it had the social construct of a man's haircut. Mm-hmm. Okay. We'll go in that direction.
Of its manliness, by the way.
Right.
That was the extent.
It had a big gunt, but it tucked in its pants, and it had a big gunt, you know, with the pants and the belt up here, with a suit shirt on like a man.
Hadn't studied any other mannerisms.
And had a traditionally female voice, but tried to act a little authoritative, mm-hmm. You know, like what she assumed a man would act like. Mm-hmm. And so I'm like...
See, the key word there was assumed.
So we didn't know, like, first of all, I'm just doing business with you, so I really don't have to know your sex. But nature is telling me what you are.
Yeah.
Okay? And what am I supposed to deny that? So, but the whole time I was preoccupied while we're talking, like, does this person want to be called a ma'am or a sir? I shouldn't have, that should not be a battle in my head. It really shouldn't. It shouldn't be a battle.
I think a lot of them shoot for ambiguity. They want to be ambiguous. And here's the thing. If you're shooting for ambiguity, here's the deal. The reason you're doing it is because you're unfuckable. You're ugly and unfuckable. That's the problem. Stop being ugly. Stop being unfuckable. It's fine. I need wine.
Marquina.
Yes.
I mean, if you're going to come back with wine, you can come back with ice water too. Here, Marquina, here's my cup. I mean, you do have two hands. Thank you.
That's funny.
Thank you. If they talk all about having hysterectomy, big signal they're trans. But it's like, you know, we're to a point in life where we shouldn't have to be preoccupied with those ideas, should we? Like, there was a time, you remember when we were normal people and we could go through life and just call somebody a he or a she, depending on what they looked like and what they presented them. Because this is the thing. Even if a man is 6'4" and 300 pounds, okay, let's just say I walked around and I went to the store like this. And even with my hairy chest, the person would think they put a lot of time into looking like a woman. So I'm just going to assume they're going to be called a woman. Okay? So just like if somebody, you know, I don't know. But I don't care. I'm tired of being preoccupied with these ideas. How high is Marquina? You know what? Marquina gets high all day long. Peekaboo. Did my titty come out? But oh my God, you guys, I'm going to make boobs out of this. Hold on. Okay, so I bought these styrofoam balls. Now, this is a large breast, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it in half. So it's like a half moon in here. But still, I can't Maybe if I put makeup on it and make it look like my skin, I don't know. You know, it's real realistic, isn't it? Anyway, I got to play with that. Thank you, Marquina. No, I switched. Oh, okay, you switched platforms. Right, Andy, they're too big. But you know what? I want to be offensive. Oh my God, do you guys want to know? I wear a 44G bra. Okay, wait. You guys, look at Marquina's wine glass. I'm just kidding.
What did I do? Oh, there it is.
It's right here.
Ooh.
Oh, she just brought the bottle. She just brought the whole bottle. Oh, Marquina.
Well, I got to give it to those Aussies. This isn't too bad.
Oh, is that an Australian wine?
Yeah.
Marquina, you're low on wine, aren't you?
Hmm?
You're low on wine?
No.
Did you buy that recently?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like
I wanted to give it a shot.
Okay.
It was $5.
Lisa Weingard, you're a 44I.
Hey, Lisa.
You're a 44I.
Oh my God.
Wait, A, B, C, D, E,
H-I-J.
F, G,
H-I.
She wears 2 cup sizes bigger than
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my.
That devil dog, that devil dog's happy as shit around. Oh, Lord Jesus.
You're going to suffocate him.
He don't give a damn either.
You are going to totally suffocate her.
You can suffocate both of us and we wouldn't care.
You don't motorboat her. You yacht her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You need a ground guide.
You don't motorboat her. You aircraft carry her.
To port. Starboard.
He's
All
pissed.
hands on deck.
Are you really? You're gonna
On Blake.
wait, Marquina. She's getting a reduction.
Really?
Marquina, I'm gonna hear you scream my name and scream that N-word as well. That's from Frank Andrew. That's from Frank Andrew.
Hey, Frank. That nigga Frank. Frank, are you a Negro?
He's a Negro. He's being polite. He's calling you a Negro.
Are you?
Yeah. Gladys.
There's lots of them.
Gladys wants to know when we're leaving tomorrow.
What time you want to leave, Gladys?
No. She's not watching.
Oh, she's not?
She's at work, so I have to text her.
Okay. Well, we have to. I don't care. What time do you want to leave?
Well, hold on.
It's going to be a nice day, so it doesn't matter.
Oh my God, Gladys is going to lose her job too. Magdalena, are you watching?
Are you serious?
Yeah, she says it looks like I'll be losing my job by October 29. We have to show COVID card that we are vaccinated. I mean,
we're going to get us a lawyer.
They can't. They're going to get rid of a 70-something-year-old woman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're going to be really, really sorry they did that.
Hello.
She's like the best one there.
Yeah.
Like they can't. Okay. So Gladys works at a trucking terminal, and she works as a security guard, which really
and all the
means,
truckers love her.
Which really means is that she collects paperwork from them for their loads.
Yeah.
And she opens up gates.
She's good with loads.
Okay.
Big loads. High value loads too.
Marquina, Lisa says she wants you to DM her.
DM.
Private message.
Oh.
You know, whenever you get your phone or whatever. She wants you to DM her. Okay.
I thought that was a sexual thing. I don't know. So I'm not married. I can't.
And it's so funny. Gladys just got a raise too. She was so happy to get a raise. Well, anyway, she works by herself. Okay. She don't even work with the public. They pass paperwork through
a little cubicle.
And this is the thing. So they can't keep employees. This is what I don't understand what these companies are going to do, because even they can't keep employees as it is. Okay. So anytime she gets a new helper, it's a real young guy who's dumb as hell, because honestly, it doesn't take any brains to be a security guard. And all you do is just sit there. And these people are late all the time. They don't show up half the time. They're always people in their 20s. And the thing is, they're going to get rid of a 70-something-year-old woman. And then that's going to be it. Everybody is going to be a piece of shit. Okay. Put me live so we can chat before the move. Oh, I would love to. When do you want to do that? Wow, that's terrible. I'm fully vaccinated, even though it was against my views, but it's absolutely wrong to force. Yeah, that's what's happening. People. Now, where I'm working now is we have less than 25 employees, so we don't have to. I work in Los Angeles County, and there's under 25 employees. And what was I going to say? They're not okay in LA County. For you to be in a nightclub or a bar, you have to have a mask on, and we don't police that. Given the chance, out of 500 to 600 people in the club, you might see 2 people wear a mask. The police come in. They have a presence downtown. The police will go through the clubs and bars. They don't even wear masks. The police don't even wear masks. Mario says, good night, Huggy Marquina. We fly to Missouri.
Hey, Mario.
Oh, they're leaving from Missouri tomorrow. Well,
safe trip, you guys.
Have fun. I hope you guys have a good time.
Have a lovely trip.
And he'll be stalking us.
Yep.
All right. Send pictures in the signal.
Missouri
group.
this time of year should be starting to cool off.
It should be nice, yeah.
Starting to cool off.
Yeah, send pictures in the signal.
Yeah.
Where is it? Signal that we're in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Signal. Okay, Andy, hold on. I don't know how to make this work. Hold on. I have to log into Facebook. Andy Royce wants to say hi live.
Ooh.
Hold on. Hold on, Andy. Okay. Oh my God, and Andy can tell us all about what he's going to move to Switzerland.
I just DM'd you, Lisa.
Okay, hold on, Andy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Andy, I just sent you a link. Okay. My internet is good for a change. Okay, good. Miss you, Mario. You know what? We have to figure out a time.
We got to hang out, you guys.
Okay,
It's been a while.
Mario. I know, you know what? You invited us to your Halloween party.
Yeah.
That's exactly the same day that we already committed to Chaz's party.
A year ago.
Yeah, so we can't come to your Halloween party.
But we'd love to. We could do a Halloween after party.
Right, Duck Queen? You can't 69 in the club with masks on. Do you remember? You sent me a StreamYard thing. Yes, click on that. Because I'm actually in StreamYard. I'm not on Facebook right now, although it is going to Facebook. You'll click on that, and you'll go into a green room, and you're going to type your name in. You'll just follow all the instructions. Valley Cat says, Marquina, sounds like you might want to check your panties.
No, they're still.
Did you shart?
No. I'll never tell.
I love how she looked in the front.
Well.
Hoggy, that better not be water you're drinking. Oh, it is. I'll tell you what. What do you mean it doesn't work there, Andy? Why can't you click on it?
He's Canadian.
But still, he can't click on... Canada is weird about that. Are you serious? Because I've had people from the UK on here.
Yeah, Canucks have a hard time with things like that.
Rusty Shackelford. How are you? Rusty, is this really William?
Tell him get out. Get out, get out, get out.
Oh, that sucks, Andy. That's the only
Aw.
way that we could get you on here is through that link.
Damn it.
Let me just send you another one. You are oddly protective. You mean communist? Hold on, hold on. Okay. See if this helps you in any way. Or you probably can't even click onto here. How odd. No, Canada is protective and yes, we are commies now. Wow,
Yeah.
that sucks. I can't believe Gladys is going to lose her job.
That's ridiculous. Justin got you guys. Justin and his cronies, the Trudeau. That sucks.
Let me see. Okay, you're trying it now. Marquina. Okay, Tammy says Marquina looks thinner too. Yes, Marquina has lost weight too.
It's my tits.
Do you all need groceries? Don't ever be afraid to ask. Frank says Canada hates the U.S. We won't let their people into our country. All you need is a VPN. Oh, Nunya says you need a VPN.
Virtual private network.
Yeah. What if you used a different browser? Like, can you use maybe DuckDuckGo browser? I don't know.
Because he's being Googled. He's being what's the word for that? Sucked.
Oh, really? Tatted Tea, you're drinking from the Hogatha mug I sent you. I forgot I sent you a mug. Jesus Christ, losing employees when people don't want to work. Right. See, that's the thing. You guys, this is happening in California, I think. Magdalena, are you still watching? No, I need to use Chrome or Firefox.
Let's block him out.
Valley Cat says you can't go on Hoggies live in Canada, but you can murder multiple people on a bus with a machete and not go to prison. Makes sense.
Especially if you're Native American or Native Canadian, huh?
Oh, I guess they would. Okay, Andy's downloading Chrome right now. Look at the manager. How are you doing, manager? Hold on. She says, I have a story for you. One day, I needed to talk to my bestest friend, and they didn't listen to any of my messages, and now I'm sad. Oh, let me guess. Oh, yeah. I got 7 messages from the manager.
Oh, my goodness.
7 of them, and I didn't listen to them. You're right, dear, I didn't.
Oops.
I'm sorry, manager. Why are you mad at me?
Don't be mad.
You should be mad at your air conditioning.
You should be. You should be mad at your chickens.
Thank you, Missy. I'm deceased. Sad world these days. There's a reason why I love that woman.
You know, I'm deceased.
Valley Cat says, and you can dress in blackface and be the prime minister too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they'll still love you.
The manager, the day isn't over yet.
Tisn't.
You know what? I'll tell you. As soon as we're done here, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to take a dump. I'll listen to all your messages in the shower while I'm removing
big sloppy flapper. Yep. One of those wall skidders.
A wall skidder. Marquina, when you're in the shower, do you ever defecate?
No.
I caught Marquina off guard there.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yuck. Marquina, no. Now, if you were to poop in the shower, yes, would you waffle stomp or would you grab it and throw it in the toilet?
No, I think, now I don't know for certain what I would do. I have never been in this situation, but I do know that people in jail waffle stomp when they shit in the shower. And that causes quite a few fights.
So in jail, people will poop in the shower?
Yes. They call them shower shitters. Or bitches, one or the other.
Okay, somebody popped up.
Who that y'all?
Is this
your baby daddy?
I think this is Andy.
Hi, Andy.
Do you know? I have no idea what Andy looks like.
I can't see him either.
Okay, you guys, he's getting his hair ready. Hold on.
He is. We think he's good looking. We don't know yet.
He is. You could tell he's a handsome guy. Okay, are you ready, Andy? I can't hear you. We can't hear you right now. Okay. So.
Take the microphone out of your asshole.
No, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not saying your mic doesn't work. We just don't have the ability to hear you right now.
Or out of your long Canadian foreskin, one or the other. You know they got one. They're uncircumcised there.
He's Jewish.
Oh, then he's been near a sharp knife.
No. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me turn up our sound. Okay, here we go. Andy, can you hear us?
Hi, Andy.
Hey. Hi,
Oh, look, it's Andy.
It's
hi,
me.
Andy.
Far older
Good to see
than
you.
I should, but there I am. Yes. Hi.
Oh, cheers.
I'm
Met,
doing
sir.
very well. Oh, wait. Cheers.
You know, he doesn't have
Cheers.
much.
It's a
Oh,
Melba.
look.
It's a Melba.
He doesn't.
Just so you know.
He doesn't have much of an accent.
No, I've got a very new. I've got what's considered the most neutral North American accent that one can have.
I just heard it.
Yep, just heard it too.
I just heard it too. Okay.
Yes.
Really? I didn't know that. See, I always thought, Tammy Lynn saying hi, Andy. Andy, can you see the chat?
No, but I can actually look at it on my phone.
Oh, okay. Because I never know what you guys can see.
I'll kill the audio so I can see the chat. There, that'll work. Anyway, hold on.
It's so good to put it face to his name.
It is.
See,
my
I'll
real
never
name is Leo. My real name is Leo, just so you know. But,
Hi, Leo.
Is it Leonardo?
No, that's actually my middle name. It's Leonard. It's
Leonard.
It's an old family name. We are actually one of the founding father families of the United States. George Leonard Mason. You know, the university, all that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's my direct ancestor.
No kidding.
Yeah, very old family, very old American family from my father's side. Yes.
So then, how did you end up in Canada?
My father met my mother in Italy during the Vietnam years.
Oh, I was going to ask you if you're Italian.
Oh no, God no! Oh, thank God no. Anyway, so I can do their food quite well, and I've gotten to know them quite well as a culture. But yeah, no. I am Irish, Scottish, German, British, and Ukrainian. So I just get drunk and like to take over the world occasionally.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Melissa McCann says Andy is handsome.
Oh, well, thank you very much. You're very kind. I don't think I am, but it's always nice when other people think so.
But you know what? It's always good. But that's what's so great too, is when people don't know that they're good looking.
Yeah.
Then they're not assholes.
You could look at it that way. I've always, I was brought up in a family of like high IQs and very high functioning and high successful people. So like humility was something that was drilled into us as children. Like literally, they just take a drill and just stab us in the head with it. No.
Like Jeffrey Dahmer, he was really good with the drill to the skull.
Yeah, tympaning. You're talking about tympaning, and yeah, no. But no, it was a bit of a rough family to grow up in. It was in the way of like, just everybody was constant. We were shit posting and shit lording over each other back before like that was even a thing, back before the internet was a thing. So no, I grew up with a healthy dose of humility.
Good.
Yeah.
Makes you a better human.
Plus, I'm really noticing my broken nose in this video. Oh, yuck. I'm getting it. Had Canada not canceled all their surgeries because COVID, it's so clogging up the hospitals.
Of course.
It's been fixed already. But yeah, no. I broke it a few years ago, and I didn't like how it healed. It's also affected my breathing. What?
Were you a boxer?
No, never. I did, I've done military combat training and all that. I did actually military. I did martial arts both before, during, and after for,
nice.
I don't know. Kempo karate was like the one I was really into, but I also got into like kung fu, some other disciplines, and it was just fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed kung fu too. That was fun.
You know what?
Oh,
we watched Boogie Nights last night. and they called it
Karate.
They called it
classic.
karate.
It's got that karate
Yes,
feel.
because it's set during that time when, like, you know, like Bruce Lee was like in Hollywood, and it was all like karate was like the whole thing. It was like,
Karate.
Marquina had not seen it before and loved the movie.
Great movie.
What? You've never seen it? Oh my god!
Yeah. So we watched it last night. I told him, I said, you know what? I said, you haven't seen Boogie Nights? Nope. I go, oh, I think you'll like it. Because we grew up, that's like, we were kids at that. We grew up at that time period, and it was so fun seeing the fashion and the houses.
Theater. So much like stuff lately has been aimed at Gen Xers or a little bit prior.
Yeah.
Yes, that movie was so aimed at us, and it's so true. Yeah. It's funny you talk about the movies, Marquina hasn't seen. I've got all these ones that I keep talking about Vivi with, because she's much younger, but very old soul, and everyone that's ever including her family, they're all you're like the grandpa of the family, even though she's a woman in her 20s. But it's funny, but because she lives in another country and isn't our age, she hasn't seen all these classics. So I'm bringing all these movies with me.
That's rad.
To watch, and it's it's gonna be crazy.
I didn't realize you had a love interest in Switzerland.
Yes,
yeah. No, it's funny. We were friends for years and years and years, and best friend. We ended up becoming best friends. We saw the worst and the best of each other. Went through horrible things with family, relationships, all that stuff. And then this year it just became, it was she even brought it up. She was because I planned on moving there even before this. I never looked at her that way. She never looked at me that way. We'd been in relationships. We never looked at each other in that aspect. But I was going to move there anyhow, and she was we're so much alike, and we have all these interests, and we're in each other's heads all the time. Why have we never really even thought about a relationship? And I sat there and I was like, well, mainly because I feel like a dirty old man. But,
what's the age difference?
I don't really want to admit it.
That's okay. Yeah, you don't have to. That's okay.
It's significant. It's not. It's
okay,
and it's not something I normally. She had to convince me. She had to talk me into it. It's not something I'd normally agree to.
Okay, could you be her father?
Yeah.
I love it.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about that. Yeah.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Whatever works for you guys.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. We like I said, we've been best friends for ages now. And this is funny because we've never physically met, but
yeah,
we talk every day, and like I said, we've seen the best and worst, and we've been through everything with each other, and we are best friends by every definition of the word. And so now it just doing the relationship part, it's funny because we keep saying why is this so easy? Why is this so effortless? It's because all the stuff you normally have to get into with a relationship, getting to know one another, having to figure each other out.
Yeah.
We've already done that. And
right.
So there's no work. It's just literally no work.
And you've already sent dirty pictures to each other too.
No, actually, it was never. I
really?
know. Well, since we talked about it, yes. I've actually sent my first nudes on the internet to her. I've never sent nudes before. Oh God, I'm fixing my hair again. Trying to do it in the camera ain't working because it's opposite. Oh God, my hair's so bad. I need to wash it. It's a goddamn mess. It's a goddamn mess. Anyway.
Okay, you guys. Andy doesn't. He does not know, but she sent me those photos, and I'm going to put them up right now.
Do it right now. Yeah. Do it right now. Let's see. Do it right now.
Well, that's so sweet. That's cool. So do you guys?
Adorable.
So do you guys have a lot in common and stuff?
We like when I say we're in each other's heads all the time, it's scary. It's frightening. She reminds me so much of myself. Oh, I hate to say it this way, but at her age, but she does. But
right,
when people and people have always told her apparently that she's an old soul, always, she's always been the person that was never comfortable in her own age group, always hung out with older people, I was like that too, but like we have just so many things in common. It's frightening, and just the way our minds work. We're both highly intellectual, come from highly successful intellectual families, and yeah, no, and then when we finally figured out that we would be a good couple, then it was like this is effortless, like it's just awesome. And
You know,
I have felt stuff I haven't felt since I was like early 20s. Like it's scary. Like I I
good. You
I
should be afraid.
I did have a wet dream for the first time in 20 odd years. And she was in it. I'll admit it. I know that she was, but I woke up and there it was. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Like, I was like, damn, this girl's got me thinking stuff and feeling like half my age. Like, it's
So,
something.
well, I
It
mean,
is.
she is half your age, so
She
I
is.
mean,
She is. So, I mean, it's appropriate.
well, yes,
No,
of
it's totally
course.
appropriate. I agree.
So
Yeah.
what was I gonna say? So does she have a job, and does she have a job? Are you
Oh
coming back?
yes, like she's exceedingly successful there.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
getting a very, very good job there.
Yeah, so you already know what you're gonna do and
Oh
everything.
yeah, no, and because I've got dual citizenship, but the Americans actually have a better relationship with the Swiss than the Canadians do. So in this case, for the one of the few times, my American citizenship is giving me advantages my Canadian wouldn't. So like they're expediting. Like I don't need an entry visa. I just have to have my shots. My work visa is getting like sped up. All my other like things like driver's license, all that kind of stuff. It's just getting taken care of. Like they're just fast tracking it all.
Was it easy? I mean,
Oh,
I
exceedingly so. Yeah,
like
yeah.
how
No,
long?
very.
Like from start to now, what would you? How long has that been?
Oh, okay. It's been about 2 years,
Okay,
almost
yeah,
three. But that was just like us kicking the idea around and like it being an idea. This is all pre-COVID, so like, of course,
right.
that played a part and complicated. But in the end, it actually made it a better thing for me to do for my future. As it turns out, my son, in about 5 years, he can do
Oh,
post-secondary.
you have a child.
Yes, he's 13. Yeah.
Okay,
I just saw him again this week. We see each other on a fairly regular basis.
yeah,
I'm not going to get into the whole like fathers
I
issues in
know.
Canada.
Uh,
It's a joke. I
oh,
know
I
it's bad in the U.S. It's no better here, and I belong to a lot of groups and all that. And I'm not going to do that tangent. Anyway,
yeah.
but that aside, we talked this week, but I got to see him for the first time in a few weeks. He's an inch shorter than me now. His voice has changed, so it's
Oh,
dropped. Oh,
wow.
it's crazy, and it's just so weird talking to him
And they
like
changed
that.
so quickly. They changed so quickly.
Well, yesterday he was in my arms, like being wee, and now he's like almost as tall as me, and it's crazy. But
Oh,
he
wow.
loves the idea of being able to go post secondary there. I had set up an RESP for him ages ago. It's in like the $80,000 range. Plus, they have
Wow.
all kinds of programs there for like international students. They love getting Westerners there. He loves the idea of going. So yeah, no, he's once he's done school here, like his primary school, which will be done in about 5 years, he's moving over there. So
That's
yeah.
a great opportunity too.
Yes, it is. Yes, it's a once in a lifetime. Like, what kid
Yeah,
gets offered that? Come here, like it's paid for. You've got somewhere to live. You've got people
I
that
would have
know the
totally done
area. Exactly.
I would have
Had I been him at the that offer, you could tell his whole face lit up, and he was so excited, and it was so awesome to see. So, yeah,
So
he's yeah.
what kind of work? I mean, you have to say exactly what industry of work do you do?
Oh, I have actually worn a lot of hats. I have done everything from service industry. I've done, I've worked in the bar scene, the restaurant scene. I've been a chef, a bouncer, a bartender. I've done home renovations, everything from like foundation on up, finishing work, like really, really high end work. Um, I have done large scale facility management, everything from like general housing to commercial to industrial. I've done high like end sales for like international companies.
Wow.
I've done what's it called, conveyancing, which is all legal documentation. The Griesbach project here, which is this massive. Anyone living here knows what it is. It's a massive North End project. They took the old army base, they turned it into housing, but it was like this huge project here. Like I handled all the legal documentation for that. Yeah, and now I've been doing like just editing for Penguin Publishing just on the side. When I get there, I can I've been offered a job which is half consulting and half lobbying, and it's kind of a military job background position with a private company that does a lot of contracting with, well, in this case, the U.S. military. They wanted somebody with experience.
Right.
So, yeah, my friend that lives there has a friend that works in the HR office of that company, and she was bitching at a dinner they were having that they couldn't find anybody. And my friend Vivi was like, funny you should mention that. And yeah, once they saw my resume, they were like, we have to have a Zoom meeting. And it was like, yeah, come here, we'll pay for everything. It's a high paying job. Like it's going to be good times. So yeah.
So when are you going to leave?
I leave this Friday, 1:30
Wow.
in the afternoon. Yeah.
So
I take all my stuff to the shipping office to get air freighted over there, and then I actually fly myself on Friday.
So where do you have any stop layovers or anything?
One in Pearson for about 2 hours.
In where?
Pearson, Toronto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was that or Montreal, and I was like, I'd rather do Toronto than Quebecois, even though I speak French. But yeah, they're just dicks.
That's what everybody says. They always say
French are dicks. The Quebecois hate everyone. They're kind of like the Scottish or the Klingons or whatever you want to mention. Like, there's that scene of The Simpsons where Willie's going on about, that we hate this and we hate that and, all that kind of stuff. And that's the Quebecois. Like, they hate everyone, but if you leave them alone, they'll hate each other too. So, God, I'm really noticing my nose. Sorry, it's bugging me.
It's just the lighting.
Yeah. No, yeah, it is the lighting and the angle. Yeah. But anyway, yes.
Because, the lighting's coming right down here.
I know. My hair is horrible. I need a haircut before I go.
No, it isn't. You can't. You look fine.
No, it's awful.
You look fine. You look. Frank Andrew has really been bugging.
Okay, let's hear it.
He wants to know if you're cut or uncut.
I am cut. I have a Prince Albert. I'm actually far above average, and I don't brag about it because that's just genetics, and it's like a lottery. Either you get it or you don't. So yeah.
So Frank. Frank, is it?
Just
Frank,
so you know.
Frank, I think Andy has gone above and beyond your question.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So you also I'm really good in the sack. Like I am not a very vain person or a proud person, but I will admit I'm proud of my abilities in there.
So what's her name? Vivian or Viv?
Yeah, she goes by Vivi. Like she hates her full name, but yeah.
So
Vivian.
So Vivi will.
There you go.
So Vivi will. Because of the way, yeah. So Vivi will be happy.
Oh, she'll be very happy.
She'll be pleased.
Yeah, apparently I am far bigger than anyone she's ever had, and she's a bit intimidated.
Is she a small woman?
She's a petite woman.
Is she also white?
Yeah, she is a.
Yeah, I could only see you with I could only see you with a white woman.
Oh no, I've been with women of like tons of cultures, like
Mark,
and men. Like we're both bi, but no, we're both bi. But like I've been with people like like you name it, including the whole. I've had trans partners, like the whole.
Really?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
What male or?
What I said earlier, both.
Did they?
Earlier, if I like somebody, if I'm attracted to somebody, it's for who they are. I don't give a shit what they are.
The trans person you've been with, did they have a penis or a vagina?
I've been with both.
Okay. Now, I can picture this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you're with
wine out of the bottle. I'm making no pretense. Out of the bottle.
So if you're having sex with a trans man.
Yes.
Do you feel like you could pound it harder? Like, because you're fucking a dude, right? So do you feel like you don't have to be gentle and make sweet, tender love to the vagina?
Actually, it depends on the person because everyone has their own preference of how they like. Are those homemade cookies you're eating right now?
They are decadent.
They're homemade by Walmart.
Oh well, hey, no, I bake a lot. I do a lot of, like, my banana bread is like my roommate's like murder for it. I have to make it one more time before I go, because once I go, nobody's baking here anymore.
Yeah, and they could freeze the loaf, can't they?
I cook all the time here. Like, I cook
chef?
all the time here. Like, I've been a professional chef, so yeah.
Does she know that she's going to be like wowed with food in the bedroom?
She is so excited. Vivi is so excited. It's not even like, she's like crazy excited about that. And she wants to learn too, though. Like, she can do some basic stuff, but she's actually excited to learn. But the whole sex thing. With my partners, it has nothing to do with what they are. It has to do with the person. My loving depends on the person. I try to acclimate to the person I'm with.
Okay.
I've been with a male to female and a female to male. The female to male, the only thing I had to adjust to that was a little odd was her clit was the size of my thumb because of the hormones, because she was transitioning.
Female to male. Okay.
Yeah. So he. Okay.
Yes.
He's actually living in. He's from here, but I knew him originally when he was a lesbian here, and quite an infamous one. But now he is a trans male living in Texas with a very shitty partner who is gorgeous but shitty, unfortunately.
Is he gay or straight?
Yeah, well, that's part of the problem, right?
Oh,
you know what I mean. Like, he's living in the closet and da. But so he cheats all the time with actual biological women, and it's a whole shit show. And I feel very bad for my friend, because I've known him for like almost 20 years, and I think highly of him. But he's committed to what he's committed to, right?
But see, that's the thing. See, that's the problem with me and Mark.
They're adults. At the end of the day, they're adults. I may love them. I may know them forever. You make your choices.
That's the problem with me and Marquina is, see, when I got with Marquina was a trans woman, but now she identifies as a heterosexual man. So, am I no longer a lesbian?
Well, I don't know, because I've seen Marquina's dick, and I am impressed that the pubes above and the pubes off the sack match your facial pubes. You're doing the kernel down there, just like you are up there, and it's just your dick instead of your nose. I'm actually kind of impressed.
You saw Marquina's taco in the bathtub at the Trump.
Oh yeah, it was
Hotel.
It was quite the show, I gotta say. It was. Yeah, it was a little shock. It was
very slippery. We put a bath bomb in it. Very slippery.
Yeah, we had bath bombs.
We had two bath bombs.
Well, that would do it. Oh, I'm getting.
Well, you know what's so funny? The bath bombs make the bottom of the tub very slick and slippery.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I know. I've tried those, and they can be dangerous.
When I realized, I believe the taco was seen on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I had to go and delete. I had to go and delete that one.
Oh,
because I had two cameras going. The other one had a good angle, but the other one had a more of the X-rated angle, and I never.
Oh yeah, no, that would do it. It's funny that you keep mentioning taco. One of my another oldest and best friend. She's a lesbian, and she's got a trans partner. And I've known them forever, and they're wonderful. Her nickname is Taco, and she's got a website called Taco's Macabre Creations, and she does things like doing molds and 3D printing and shirts and all that.
Of vaginas?
You name it, they've got it. Look up Taco's Macabre Creations. Anyone listening, look up her stuff. She does her primary thing is kind of horror. Pulp fiction, not Pulp Fiction the movie, but pulp culture. But she'll also do custom orders, you name it, and she does all kinds of stuff. And her work is amazing, and she will ship wherever. I know I'm pimping her shit right now, but it's awesome stuff. I wouldn't if I didn't think highly. I bought it, my brother, the one I talked to, unlike the other one, I got him this amazing customized rolling tray, and she actually put real drugs in the resin on the tray, including everything from pills to powders to a leaf to
How neat.
Oh yeah, it's very
Tacos
customized.
macabre.
It's very unique. Like tacos macabre, you know, is in the macabre.
Gotcha.
Like
Macabre.
macabre.
Macabre, yes. Creations. And she's out
Macabre.
of Edmonton. Her stuff is phenomenal. And I love her. She's a riot. So I
When
cannot
I was
recommend highly enough.
when I was a kid and I'd watch Elvira, Mistress of the Dark.
Oh my god, I love that she just came out.
Yeah,
The show
Yes.
the show is
she's
it,
awesome
it was
too.
called Movie Macabre.
Yeah,
And when
I
I
used
was
to
a
watch it
when I was a kid, I'd watch that. Go,
Saturday nights.
why is it spelt macabre?
It's because it's a French word.
When I was a kid, I was like, we met her. We met her.
Macabre? Yeah.
We actually had a private meeting with her.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, I'm impressed. Cool.
Yeah, Knott's Berry Farm here. They around Halloween, not anymore, but
I'm such a fucking retard.
a couple years ago.
Did you say Knott's Berry Farm?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I went there when I was a kid because we used to fly down.
we love that place.
Because we'd fly down in winters. My dad had his pilot's license, and he had a Piper Cub. We'd fly down in winters, and we'd stay in Palm Springs because we had a winter place there.
Mhm.
And we would go to stuff like Disneyland and Knott's Berry Farm back in the day.
My grandma lived in Palm Springs. I was there all the time too.
Oh, I love it. I miss it. Like we met Bob Hope. Like it was just it was crazy. Like
Oh God, I love
Johnny
it.
Carson because they were all living there at the time.
We met. I met Sonny Bono when he was the mayor.
Nice.
Before
he
you
hit
know
the
before
tree.
right before he hit the tree.
Yep.
We go into Palm Springs.
Oh, it's a feel around.
Bye, Dory. Have a good time. Good night.
Good night, Dory. Good night, Dory.
It's Dory. Oh, Taco Tuesday. Wait. Oh, Tammy Lynn says, Andy, do you speak French? I believe he said he does.
I speak French, Spanish, a little bit of German, but I have to take like full German so I can learn Swiss German because you can't take a class in Swiss German. You have to learn German and then you have to learn from the locals because it's a dialect.
Yeah.
But I speak some Italian, some Latin. I picked up some Middle Eastern dialects, like a little bit, smatterings of Urdu. I can get by in like some other languages like Greek, a little bit of Cantonese, and like a few words in Japanese. I come from a family of polyglots. Dad used to speak over a dozen languages.
Oh
my
wow.
God.
Yeah, he was naval intelligence. His dad was Army Air Corps and then the Air Force, but intel the whole time during the Second World War and then the transition. My mom's dad was Royal Navy, but like lots
Wow.
of military history and a lot of intel history, and yeah. When I say like it's a family of high achievers and we make fun of anybody who doesn't, I'm not kidding. Like we literally make, there's like my one cousin, she's very pretty, and that's a good thing.
Because that's all she is.
Because she's dumb as a post. Yeah.
Yeah, I come from a really
Yeah.
long line of white trash. And you know what?
You are part Portuguese.
Yes, I am.
Do
Yes,
you know the
we
history of the Portuguese?
Well, yeah, weren't we the slavers?
They're like, even like, what is it? Like, they're infamous throughout history. And guess what? There's a huge migrant population of workers in Switzerland that are Portuguese.
So they're the beaners. Yeah.
Yes, they're the, or as we call them here, snow Mexicans. But anyway, yes.
So do you get labor like Mexican laborers up there?
Very, very. Actually, our primary, like disposable workforce are from the Philippines, Pinoy.
Really?
Yes, it's huge. They're all over the country. They're everywhere here. There's
Oh, I
actually,
never knew that.
it's at the point now where there's almost more here than there are there. Just like there's more Italians here than in Italy.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, we're
Yeah.
looking at a cat skull from your friend.
Oh, which friend?
Taco Macabre.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool
That's
shit.
a cool. That's
Her real
cute.
name is Samantha Bentley Botts.
Now,
And the funny thing
Samantha's
is,
talented as hell.
I knew her through the alphabet people, and I knew her sister through my work thing, but I didn't know they were sisters. And then we end up at Pride, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's Savannah, and wait a minute, that's Kobe. Wait a minute, and then it was like, duh, like they're sisters, and it was just a riot, and we all had a good time. And then I went and had a threesome with my Vietnamese girlfriend and my ex-girlfriend. Anyway,
if when you get to Switzerland, if Vivi wants to peg you, will you let her?
yeah. I'm versatile. I'm usually a top, but I'm versatile. She also quite likes it in the butt, but yeah.
Good for her.
We're both bi. We're also very fairly kinky and open-minded. So
would you allow a third person?
I've done it many times, and I don't really care if I ever do it again. She would have to be in the right mindset. I don't see her doing it anytime in the near future, and I really don't care. Yeah. But at some point, if she wanted to, sure. Like, I don't care. I'm fine with that.
And okay, what if
it wouldn't matter what gender?
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. You guys are both pretty open-minded.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we are completely. God, this lighting here is horrible. I look like a crackhead.
Okay, yeah.
I look awful. Just for the people watching, I do not normally look like this. It's like, okay, there. The lighting is a little.
It looks like the light is over your head and to the right,
which is the worst possible lighting you could have. But
yeah, and when you're a drag performer, that kind of lighting is the worst because
I've done theater and
you could see the Neanderthal head, the bone right here.
Mm-hmm. However, like the one I talked about earlier, I saw a trans man trying to be a woman, and it was a man trans. Okay, male to female trans person. It looked like Frankenstein with makeup.
It's very
like the forehead was like a Cro-Magnon. It was not. I was like, why are you even trying? Like, I get that you're wherever you're at,
right?
But come on.
But this is what, and maybe I don't know if someone can help me with this, a trans person watching, because I get all kinds who watch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand, like, if let's say if I was a male to female trans person, and I go, yeah, I'm a woman, I would I would assume that I would know already how to dress, apply my makeup and stuff.
And considering the amount of like drag videos and like all that, there's so much tutorial out there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost like they watch like a video of teenage girls learning to do makeup, and they're like, "I'm a 40-year-old man. Look at me. I'm 14." Anyway, it's like,
and what they really honestly, because they have masculine faces, they need to look at drag queen makeup.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying. Now, I'm not saying you wear the eyeliner like this.
No.
This is clearly theatrical.
You have to keep in mind you've got masculine features, and you cannot do female makeup. It's just not going to work. You're going to look ludicrous. I'm sorry, you work with what you've got, and that's just the reality of it.
And that person that you were talking about, the Cro-Magnon forehead, Bangs would be her best friend. And I'm talking bangs down to here. Down to here, like where
those Jennifer Aniston 90s bangs,
or even like Goldie Hawn used to have
the kind of
Goldie Hawn had bangs that just like would hit her eyelashes, and they were kind of fringed like and thinned out. But that's what I would tell that person. I'd go, you know what?
Yet if you say anything, then you're just being transphobic or
right.
See, I keep looking at myself. I'm sorry. I keep looking at myself.
Yeah, but all those words are designed to make us not be honest.
It's bullshit.
It's all just make us not be honest anymore.
It's more of the victim Olympics when you get right down to it. And
when you start taking away all those words, we just no longer want you to be honest, and we no longer want you to be
exactly. And I love that when they try to do the whole, like, if you don't want to have sex with somebody because they're trans and their parts aren't what you're into, then you're a bigot. It's like, no, that's because I self-identify. They either like penis or vagina, and maybe.
Well, that's like saying if you don't like Chinese food, then you're racist.
Then you're racist, exactly.
Right. Oh, so you don't.
Bigoted.
Yeah, but it's all about that. It's all about like they create these little circles of victimhood, and they get smaller and smaller and smaller, and that's why you see them eating each other all the time now, because
it's great. I love it.
Everyone else has walked away because we've all had enough, and we're like,
you
know what? Knock yourself out. I'm done. So they have nobody else but themselves to go at, and then they do it. You see it all the time. Like whether it's the Democratic Party or the Alphabet people or left-wing groups or whatever, they're attacking each other now because everybody else has said enough. We're done. We're not going to engage anymore because it's bullshit. And so now they're eating themselves. Like it's just it's a self-defeating attitude. It's a vicious circle, and it does no one any good. It certainly doesn't make them allies amongst the straight community. You know,
it's really funny because our, like, in the American, like what we're going through now, we're seeing that now the Democrats are like have splintered. There's like a division with the Democrats.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, you know, the Republicans are like, yeah, we just want to live life.
Well,
you know?
The funny thing, they're like, oh, you're still mad, and it's like, no, yeah, I know, I'm doing my hair again. Shut up. Anyway, but they're like, well, you guys lost, get over it, and we were like, yeah, we said that, and then you lost your shit for 4 years, and then you rigged an election, and then you voted for the guy that was basically against everything that you were voting against, and then you were shocked when said guy, not even like 90 days into his presidency, fucked you all over.
Yeah,
like,
that's
literally like fucked every one of them. Like every promise he made,
right in the ass,
right out the fucking window, every one of them. And he.
I mean, how long
now
has
they're all mad? They're all.
How long has he
now.
been? He has been president for such a short amount of time, but it seems like we've had him in the White House for years now.
Well, because
we are so sick of him.
If you don't think that Obama's running the show now and Hillary,
he's totally running everything.
Okay, when shit was hitting the fan, a couple months ago, Hillary was
highly
Trudeau. Hillary called Justin Trudeau. She's a private citizen, but she's calling Justin Trudeau and reassuring him about political matters with the U.S. government.
Yeah,
and a lot of people were pointing out, like, why is Hillary Clinton?
I'm shocked that General Milley didn't call Justin Trudeau and say, well, you know, we're not going to attack you. We will be listening.
At this point, it's just such a joke now because we've all known that nobody thinks that for the last, I don't know, 60, 70 years, the president has not been running the country. They're just they haven't been. Anyone's a student of history. I love that you're laughing because you know this. And, like, the president has been nothing but a figurehead. But that being, and most world leaders, like, look at ours, like, oh, because I'm dual, but, like, look at Justin. He's a complete puppet that's dumb as a post. But, Biden's senile, for Christ's sake. Like, you've got a man with blatant senility issues.
There's no question about it.
No.
And remember when they were going after Trump and his mental capacity?
Right, yeah.
And yet, just like everything else, like the media
every single thing that they bitched about Trump for 4 years is exactly
said a word.
Exactly what Joe Biden is.
Yes. And yet, if you read a lot of op-ed articles and a lot of articles in the media that are kind of sliding under the radar, even on the left, there's a lot of people that are pissed off. Like, pissed.
Oh yeah.
Because he let them all down. What a shock. You know, it's like, what did you think he was going to be, Bernie? Bernie would have been Bernie. But I mean,
our wallets are the bottom line. Our wallets are the bottom line. And here in California, in all the coastal cities, coastal, across America, we are paying the price with
you're all fucked.
We're paying the price, and people are tired of it. We're already taxed the shit.
As a child and an adult, what's happened to those three states has broken my fucking heart. Yeah, because they're being destroyed from the inside out, and it's horrific to watch. And
they're replacing everybody in this state with Mexicans from Mexico. They're just replacing everybody here with
the good ones are leaving. The good ones are leaving.
Well, yeah.
We can't wait to get the fuck out of here. But what am I going to do with my goddamn fish?
But here's the problem. That's the problem. When everybody leaves, where's your tax base go? Then you're fucked. And you can't keep printing money or borrowing money. California's got a bigger debt than most countries on the planet. Is it now $60 billion?
Easily.
And change? Rising?
I don't know.
Well, they say we have a rainy day fund, but I don't believe it at all.
I don't know if the news has made it up there, but now we've spontaneously sprung an oil leak off of our coast.
Spontaneously.
Which is just wonderful. And they don't know where it came from. They don't know who to blame. And it's
it was a ship's anchor, honey.
They have been wanting to stop oil drilling here forever. And now And now, in my mind, they've created a tragedy. But yet, the people who live on the coast are like, we don't see any oil.
And now they want to decommission.
Yeah.
Now they want to decommission all the platforms because they're 40 years old.
Yep.
And drive up the oil prices in the biggest fucking state in the country.
Which have already been artificially driven up.
Yes.
Like, let's look at it.
Highest
Like,
population of the country. Yeah. Highest GDP. And you're going to kill us. What
oil
the fuck?
prices have shot over what's like $82 a barrel and rising. And OPEC said, well, we're not going to increase production. And between the U.S. and the Canadian feds, we've killed any oil up here.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to kill all the offshore rigs that were going well under Trump.
And the pipeline.
Oh, I know. Oh, no, that was beautiful when we paid.
What is the most efficient way to move oil?
Tax money federally. We paid $5 billion for that goddamn thing. From
the most efficient way to move oil.
It was valued for less than $1 billion.
The most efficient way to move something like the most efficient way possible.
The safest.
The most efficient way.
The safest and most efficient.
Oh, yeah.
You can't get over it.
Well, yeah, because
when I did conveyancing, I got to look at the amount of pipelines that run through North.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Really?
Oh, and when people go on about pipelines, they're so bad and they're so terrible.
No, they're not.
Do you realize there's literally tens of thousands of them moving all kinds of different things?
Yeah.
Between not just Canada and the U.S., but the U.S. and Mexico. Like, it's not a new thing. And most of these pipelines have been in place for decades.
We have pipelines between states, but from our connecting our houses to sewer.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
I know. But this is the narrative that they push. It's why I'm convinced they're trying to destroy Western culture. It's why I'm convinced that the great
they are.
When you've got the Global Economic Forum using the terms global reset in their own published media that they're talking about and saying it in their speeches. And these are like the top people of the top people in the world getting together and talking about it. Sorry, kids, it's coming. Like it or not.
Like California, they tell us there's a drought all the time. Oh, you guys are experiencing a horrible drought in California. Yeah. No, we're not. You haven't done one fucking water remediation project since 1962. Fuck off.
Not only that, they dump a lot of our water in the ocean.
Our water goes straight to the ocean.
Oh, I know. Well, look at BC. BC goes on about, British Columbia goes on about how green they are and how much they hate Alberta. Yet they dump billions of gallons of raw sewage into the Pacific every year. Direct.
Isn't that crazy?
Into the ocean.
And then they eat the seafood.
Yeah, it's there. It's destroying it because when you dump raw sewage into any water base, you get a massive algae growth. It kills all the local ocean life. And
listen up, pond owners. Listen up, pond owners. Listen up, pond owners.
The largest increase you get from that is carbon dioxide, CO2. Yeah. The thing all the lefties get upset about. Because carbon's such a bad thing.
Oh, no, we should, restrict cows and sheep and shit like that. They're adding to the greenhouse gases.
And they hate when you break it down to the math, they hate it. When you break it down to the science, they hate it because the reality is, a great example was they did a study the last few years of COVID, and they found that all these things of us not driving, traveling, doing all the stuff we used to do, making carbon footprints, didn't make a goddamn bit of difference to the overall carbon footprint on the planet because guess what? Between countries and corporations, they do far more damage annually than we could ever do collectively as
people. Oh yeah.
What a shock.
Isn't that amazing?
And I'm not going to spend the rest of my time thinking about that shit.
No.
It's bullshit.
It's so stupid.
You know what it is? It's a transfer of wealth. All it is
all it is.
Wealth, and it's a way to just decimate the middle class. And they've been trying to do that for decades now.
I mean, you actually convince people to not use water, not wash their cars, get shitty cars, live in you convince people to be fucking paupers and serfs.
Live like animals. Live like fucking serfs.
Them to be stupid. Yeah. And they love it.
Like, does anybody think for 1 second that the elitists are driving Priuses?
No.
And they put
the people that are telling us all this, lecturing us all this, do you think for a second they're doing it?
No. They're eating mistakes ever, and so am I.
Well, even our governor will tell you you have to wear a mask in a restaurant, and then the next day go to an expensive restaurant with all the doctors
The French Laundry.
that
He
consulted.
went to the. As a chef, I have dreamed about going to the French Laundry.
Really?
The fact that he pulled that shit,
Yeah.
I was like, motherfucker.
I got a boner just looking at the menu.
But it's like,
God,
but
like
the thing
oh,
is,
It's amazing. The wine list will give you a fucking hard on.
these elitists are not driving a Prius.
Pardon me.
They are not
No.
using water restrictors in their
No.
showers. They're
No.
not doing any of that shit. Their
Look at
lawns
that.
are nice and green.
They're some of the worst carbon people like out there. Like some of them have carbon footprints bigger than small towns. Between their, like what they own, where they own it, their like what they go through. Or they're, actors or producers or anything in that industry. So like they're part of that, and that's got its own carbon footprint that is ridiculous. Like it's all hypocrisy.
But
And
the,
it's the rich trying to get us back to where we used to be before the mechanized age, the industrial age kicked in, and that serf class of people that, the working poor was a norm, and they're trying to get us back to that, because now you're seeing it now. How many people do you personally know that are working poor? Because I know a ton.
everybody I know.
In westernized nations. I know people that this winter are going to have to choose between food, rent, and heat. And we live in a place where you can freeze to death in your house without heat. So think about that.
Yeah, well, we live in a place, where the heat can kill you too. And it's like, but I love how they've convinced poor people that they're the problem, that they're the problem. And also during this whole COVID thing, they've convinced them they are heroes for wearing a muzzle or taking an experimental vaccine.
Getting the jab.
And then they have these people thinking that they're superior for doing exactly what they're told and for living a minimal lifestyle. And it's also
people. Well, sorry, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
But they also convince you that greed is bad, success and having too much money is a bad thing. Well, of course they're going to think that. They don't want you to be successful. They don't want you to grow any wealth. Nobody wants any competition. I don't know how people can't see that.
Well, it's basic Marxism is at work, and when you really now you're seeing like people that have gone through the post-secondary system now, the college system now, and how that it was. If you look at like literally, there are literal shows and former Soviet agents talking about how that was a Soviet attempt to destroy Western democracy. It just started in the 50s, but it took, unfortunately, about 50, 60 years, and they collapsed between them. But they undermined the post-secondary systems to basically put classism and Marxism into that mindset and destroy post-secondary systems. Now you've got like schools like Harvard that are sounding like schools like Berkeley back in the 60s. And they destroyed the whole thing. And I've got people here. I've seen people putting up posters, learn about Marxism, and I'm like, and they're like, how dare you talk about it as being a failed thing? And it's like, oh my god, like really, and it's like, it's just but you see like all the examples of like how to destroy society, and one of the first ways is destroy the history, because they don't know what happened.
Well, that's what Mao did.
Well, we don't learn history anymore. Look at it now in schools now, even in elementary, middle, or high school. They don't learn history anymore. They learn social studies. And it's been that way since, I'd say the late 80s. The late 80s is when they started sneaking that in. And now they don't learn history. So now, oh my God.
I know. Marquina.
What did I do with my wine?
Oh my God.
She glammed it up.
The sexy mermaid showing up.
I like to push them together and push them up,
Do it. Do it. Lick them titties. Lick them.
I wore that for a performance at the nightclub.
Did you?
Yeah, but
How was it received? How was it received?
Very well. Very well. Okay, the audience was actually shocked to silence at one point. It was fucking brilliant.
Well, because there's a blueprint to drag, right? There's a
Yeah,
blueprint.
oh no, I've seen a billion. Like I've actually done it once for charity. I don't look good. We did Lady Marmalade. Anyway.
Oh, I love it.
I was Christina Aguilera.
Yes. Hey.
Never do it again.
Hey,
It was a fucking nightmare. Yes.
Well, that's why I used to do the kind of drag where you're corseted and padded.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I decided that
It's misery.
unless I'm having fun doing it, then I'm not going to do it.
There you go.
Well, then, exactly. Like, why would you? But I've known like a bajillion drag queens and been involved with the whole thing in like more than one place, and the whole community is so toxic anyway. Like it really is.
It's
so
become.
toxic.
It's
RuPaul
not.
made it. I blame RuPaul.
Marquina, it's right here. It was
I
underneath.
blame RuPaul.
Oh,
Drag Race
yeah.
ruined it. Like ruined it. But like
RuPaul-
reality TV, right? Like
RuPaul is the Sam Walton of drag.
Pretty
I
much.
think it's funny because RuPaul is a total right winger.
Oh yeah, I know he is.
He has like fracking going on. He's got like large.
He's got
scale,
money going on.
Leola
beef-
says you're gorgeous.
beef ranges on his like his properties. Like oh yeah, like he's like a self-hating homosexual.
Well, the
But he
thing
was
is,
raised in the deep south. What do you like in those years as a black kid on top of it? Like of course he's a self-hating homosexual. Like come on.
the thing is, okay, so the drag. Okay, so they all follow a blueprint, which is RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah.
So they basically are all clones of each other.
Yes.
And they all compete against each other. And that's why I said, you know what? I'm not going to be a part of that. I'm just not going to do it.
How about be supportive and just have fun? Raise
and
each
just
other
like,
up.
well, and I noticed, all the hypocrisy, and it is toxic. They've gone from performers to mean girls. That's
they think it's horrible. But once again, RuPaul, look at that show. They're horrible.
Yeah.
It isn't just the contestants. It's not just the judges. It's everybody, like the producers, like everybody. Like everyone's catty as fuck.
And the reality is that what they do is, because I've known many people on the show, they actually script the show before the performers get there. Yeah. So they have a cast in mind and a way that they're going to manipulate the show. So they go, well, we're going to get this person because they're a bitch. We're going to get this one because they're smart. And they basically build this cast.
Yeah, and then they tell them as they're interviewing them, you've got to like take this persona and ramp it up.
Yeah. Right.
Otherwise we won't cast you.
Right, and they know that. And it's like,
because they're all actors. At the end of the day, they're all fucking actors. Like, call what you want.
And so I decided, I'm like, okay, you know what? First of all, I know it's all bullshit, and I go, you got these fat ones who claim to be into body positivity and stuff. And the thing is, no, they're not, because they're holding. They can't breathe in their corsets, so that's why I decided. They're
strapping it all down, or they're trying to lose weight. Like, look at all the ones that are like fat, proud entertainers that have lost all this weight, whether they're male or female. Like, it's bullshit. And by the way, for all you kids at home watching, if it's on TV, it's bullshit.
Total bullshit. So Have you noticed that every famous motherfucker, Seth Rogen, not Seth, whatever his name is, Adele, once they get famous, they fucking lose weight, because they want to live longer and enjoy their money.
Yep. Well,
why get rich and die? That's stupid.
I love Chris Pratt, don't get me wrong, but he always makes the joke, I'll never be fat Pratt again, like when he was on Parks and Rec. And, good for him. Like, why would you?
Right. But I hate the way they use that persona as a way to, say, fuck the world, fuck everything, I'm going to do what I want. And then they eventually conform to health and science and go, you know what, I'm going to die. Or,
and straighten up or I'm going to die.
And then because of what they've created in our culture, then everybody goes, you're a sellout. You're against body positivity. And it's like, no, people, I don't know why you don't see that. It just...
There's ones like Tess Holiday and that Disney thing recently.
Oh, she completely banned.
She blocked me. I've got anorexia, and then they show her Disney eating worse and fat as that. And then she got mad about those pictures. Like, they took bad pictures of me, and they were like, we literally just took pictures of you wearing stuff you dressed yourself in at Disneyland. Like, what would you like us to do here? Like, you purposely made yourself a land manatee. Like, what would you rather, like, what do you want us to say? We've gotten to that point now where if you say anything realistically based, well, then you're automatically a bigot.
Yeah, so this is why, because of all that shit, is why I go on stage with my whole hairy gut hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
And I don't care. And I'm like, you want to see body positivity? I'll give you real body positivity.
You know what I was thinking?
But they don't want that. They don't want that.
They
want the illusion and all that. You look at the pages of the ones that look horrible, and you're like, how does anyone? But yet you see all these comments, and usually it's from other similar people. But it's all these people giving false, like support and bullshit to them.
It's all fake, and they give this.
And it's like, why are you doing this? Like, why you're giving an addict drugs is what you're doing by doing this.
And they give the support when the people who support think it makes them look like good people.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody,
it's
highly moral
again.
Highly moral.
Yeah.
Again.
So everybody's rewarded. The fat, unhealthy person and the skinny person telling them that they look beautiful.
Yep. Exactly.
Because everybody's in a box. The left is great at labeling the shit out of everything.
Yeah.
They label shit and they label your behaviors. That's a microaggression. You know what? Well, fuck you anyway.
No, that's part of that circle I told you about earlier. That vicious cycle. They will find anything and everything to be offensive. There is, and that is the whole Marxism or Orwellian thing, where like it's all about thought policing,
keeps you off kilter,
word policing, and like if you dare step outside, but then they're constantly reevaluating what's acceptable and what's not.
And you're always on.
There's no such thing as woke enough. You're fucked. Once you subscribe to it, it's like being an addict. You're hooked. The
bar gets higher. The bar gets higher.
See, when you draw your line in the sense, you know what? I'm over this.
I will not indulge it. I will not indulge it. I will not promote it. I will not engage it. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I will respect
draw your line in the sand.
I will respect you as a person, but that's where I draw the line. I will not.
You're just a person.
Yeah, you're just like everyone else.
I hate special people.
Like, if you want me to call you like rainbow pudding dick shit pop, I'll call you that. But just let me know. But it has to be that all the time. I'm not going to change it every day. Change it during the day. I'm not going to indulge whatever your little fucking fantasies are. Like, just tell me what you want me to call you. I'll call you that. I'll respect you as an adult, even though I don't think you are. But
we'll pretend. I'll pretend that.
I'll pretend to the point where I have, if I have to conduct business with you, I'll do it. But at the same time, you don't get the luxury of acting like a petulant child, constantly changing their minds. That's not an adult. That's not mature.
We were recently in an area that had a Victoria's Secret in it, and I have not seen Victoria's Secret since all the new shit happened.
You didn't see that last show?
And I'm like,
God.
I go like
nightmare.
Oh, at Victoria Gardens.
Victoria Gardens.
It was so bad. It was
so
bad.
I'm looking.
Ugliest models.
I'm looking at the posters, in the windows and stuff, where it used to have the beautiful angels, anorexic.
Mm-hmm. Now it's just gross.
Well,
guys,
there was a guy dressed as a woman,
which I don't think is handicapped, but
but
not what I think.
Even
I don't want to jack off to one.
We all know what beauty is. We all know what it looks like. It's a universal thing.
Exactly.
And we all
regardless of color.
Yeah, beauty knows no color.
It's aesthetics.
Hair texture.
Aesthetic value of the human culture, and we all know what true beauty is, whether it's art,
we do.
Whether it's people, whatever, it doesn't matter.
We know.
The fact that they're trying to like shoehorn this whole false mythos in there, it's just so disingenuous and forced and bullshit.
You know why?
That whole trans rape culture mindset, it's more of them trying to force their bullshit on us. And I don't subscribe to it.
Brave New World as a script. They're using
look at Playboy's new playmate of the
They are.
And he wasn't even attractive. Even if it's a guy, he wasn't attractive. And you know why?
First male on their cover, but
you know why I think? I'll tell you why I think all this is happening. Because honestly, there are truly more ugly people in the world than pretty people.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they need to sell to those ugly people and make them feel pretty.
Yes,
They don't
I
know.
agree.
They no longer want to hold a standard of beauty too high for them to achieve.
Yep.
We're just going to tell everybody they're beautiful.
Well, because we've reached a level of laziness. We've reached a level of laziness where it's like everyone can be beautiful, everyone can be desirable, everyone can be like the end all be all, because we've lowered the bar so far. It doesn't matter what you look like anymore. So you can be obese, you can be whatever, you can be the worst of the worst, and that's okay. You
But the
shouldn't
thing
try
is,
to want to go beyond that or strive beyond that, because, well, then you're a bigot.
see, but there's a rude awakening coming up because all those people who think they're so beautiful, like, it's like the fat girl and their parents calling her princess and saying that she's going to be Miss America. And what eventually happens is you're going to end up being fat, lonely, and miserable by yourself in your studio apartment with all your cats. But online, everybody's going to tell you how beautiful and wonderful you are.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean
you take such good care of your cats, girl.
That article with those trans women, the ones that like wear the beards and they have the glitter beards. You know the ones I'm talking, like, you know, the one that the Asian one, the brown one, the white one, and the whatever one. And they're like, why can't we get dates?
Because you're fucking ugly.
Because exactly. Nobody wants to fuck. No one wanted to fuck you before. No one wants to fuck you now. It doesn't.
Just like
very basic.
Just like they try to pretend like all these feminine men
Civility is a facade.
You know, there's so much. It's so funny in the gay community. You know,
they're all lesbians. The male to female ones. Yet they're all lesbians with penises.
Well, you have all the fairy gay guys, and they want a masculine man.
Yeah,
they do want a masculine man.
To clunk him in the back of the head.
Yes. Far more male partners that wanted an alpha male, quote unquote.
Right.
And I've been that for them because, I don't believe in that whole thing. But the point is, they wanted a more dominant
male. Dominate that butthole.
Yeah, well, I was a top, and I tend to be one. Like, I'm versatile when I have to be, but, like, you know, like, I prefer being a top. But the majority of them loved being dominated, especially the more effeminate ones. And the trans ones I dated, and, like, you know, the ones that did drag.
Masculinity is still sexy as shit. The world needs it.
And the thing is, that's one of the biggest things in the drag queen world, is that they don't understand why they can't get men.
Yeah.
And it's like, because men who are gay want men. They don't want a man. They don't want a man who masquerades as a woman.
Exactly. And just like lesbians don't want a horrible looking woman with a penis. Like, sorry.
And
that's
see,
not what they want.
And what I have seen in all the drag queens I've ever known is they don't realize that when you take off the makeup and the wig, your job is over.
Yeah.
Your job is over. You know,
that's the thing. Like, I love that you say it's a job, because that's what
it is. A job. It's a job or a hobby.
Unless you're trans or a transvestite, it's a job. It's a kink. It's not a lifestyle.
It is not a lifestyle.
I hate that it's become one. I think it's just so disingenuous.
It is. It's stupid.
Yes.
It is. It's dumb, and I don't get it. And then, you know, and the funny thing is, the only drag queens that I know, that have
they're more queens.
Yeah. The only drag queens I know who have relationships are either the very successful ones with money.
Yeah.
They only the successful ones with money, or the ones who can, you know, they get off stage, off camera,
that are entertainers,
and they take off the wig and the makeup, and they wear men's clothing, and they behave like men.
And plus they can do like on the spot humor. They can vamp. Yeah. They can, you know, they are entertainers, like old vaudeville, like, you know, what has been an entertainer since, like, you know, in Shakespeare's time, like someone who can like, you know, do what they got to do on the spur of the moment kind of thing.
Right.
It's not just this carefully contrived act. And so many of them see it as that because they watch these shows like RuPaul, and they just see that presented televised version of it, which is not reality. Because when you're there in the moment, you're seeing an edited thing way, way, way down the line. Like,
They're
Who knows how
constantly
many
scripting
takes
in their
and how,
heads.
how many performances? And these are
You
for
know, I
drag
noticed that
queens
with
that have done
millennials.
how many hours of shows before they ever got on that show?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
a lot. And the
Yeah.
thing is, a lot of people would be very disappointed when they, we have like a big drag room at work, and it's like you go in there and all the drag queens are in there. It smells like a men's locker room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
And a lot of them are
they're
putting on,
Nuts and ass.
because
they're
they're men.
they're
I've
putting
been
on,
in
and a
drag
lot of them
rooms
are,
and I've been in stripper rooms
yeah.
backstage. They smell very different. None of them smell good, but they all smell different. I can tell
And the
you
thing
that.
is, a lot of these performers, they're pulling out crunchy nylons like from the night before, like their feet sweat, and so then the nylons are all crunchy, and then they're like, it's
Yeah.
Musty asses.
and their wigs
Mhm.
stink, and it's like they
Yeah.
buy into this glamorous vision of what it is, and it's
Yeah.
really
Oh,
But
look,
it's
it's
that's
straight out
all
of
you
the
know.
book.
But at the end of
Ladies
the day,
cologne.
well, it's all about behind the curtain. Nobody, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Nobody
Right.
wants to see where the meat comes from when you're buying it in the grocery store.
Yeah, they
Like,
don't want to see
at the
the
end of
animal
the
in the
day,
grinder.
humans
Nope.
love presentation. They hate the show behind the scenes to make it that way, regardless of what venue it happens to be. Whether it's our food, our politics, our entertainment, et cetera, et cetera.
Facade of civility.
Oh, we are a species that is so good at deluding ourselves, it's frightening.
That's really true.
Mhm.
We're the only one. We're the only species that does it. There are other species that are sentient. Dolphins, some of the higher primates, whales, they are sentient. We might not know how to communicate
Can't,
with them
Maverick,
fully,
I can't. No.
but they are higher evolved species with brains that they can prove have higher functioning brains. But we are the only species that lies to itself.
I prefer cow. Me too. I like red meat.
Yeah, we do a good job of lying to
Sea cow.
ourselves.
Well, we are a beef producing province, and we do make some good meat.
Ooh.
Oh yes, Alberta.
I think we
beef,
might wind up
baby,
raising
Alberta
our
beef.
own.
We actually make some, and it was never any like Australia did, where they got like all that Kobe breeding stock and made their own herds in Australia. We've got our own version of it in Alberta, and it's a cross between bison and cow, and has better marbling than Kobe beef.
Really?
Yes,
Oh,
it's a
awesome.
crossbreed of bison and cattle, and
God, sounds
it has
wonderful.
marbling that Kobe wishes it could do. And both our Alberta beef and our bison are amazing, like phenomenal, like they're just outstanding. When people try to pull the
speaking of
Kobe
which,
thing
these
here,
are
like
red. You're going to
what?
be going to Sweden, right?
No,
Yeah.
Red-
Switzerland.
Oh, Switzerland. Red
Yeah,
meat's going to be
Switzerland,
really pricey. Red meat's really pricey.
I gotta tell you some stuff. Oh my
Really?
god. Okay, new tangent. Okay, we were talking about this, me and Vivi, because she wants to have her first date night when I get there on Saturday. There's this amazing little private steakhouse near our place, like literally a 5-minute walk.
Really?
She didn't know about it. I found it. It was like me checking out the area on like the internet. But they all their lamb comes from New Zealand. All their beef comes from the U.S. All their horse, and yes, a lot of places in Europe serve horse as meat.
Oh, yes.
Comes from Alberta. We have and I knew we had massive horse herds. I did not know, but it makes sense that we sell a lot of it to Europe for horse meat.
So you probably have a huge knackery somewhere too.
We don't sell any of our beef there. That's all U.S. But yeah, it's crazy. And then they have aged Swiss beef.
Ooh.
Which you know what aged beef is like, and it's like fucking phenomenal. So that's what I'm having. I've eaten horse before, and I've eaten a lot of weird. I've traveled so much. I've eaten a lot of weird shit. My advice: never eat anything that's amphibious or lizard or like any of that kind of background. It always tastes kind of like shit. I don't care how they prepare it.
What does the horse taste like? What does horse taste like? And what part did you eat?
Horse is actually kind of like it's basically like just it's a denser protein because it's a higher muscle content.
Yeah.
Just because they're a high, they're more active than cows. So you're just looking at a herd animal with just a higher muscle content versus fat ratio. That's all. The Italians have been doing that for ages, and the Greeks and all that, like way before we ever got to it. Like
You have to serve horse
Italy has
pretty
been
rare.
doing
Don't you?
horse meat forever. Like, yeah, it's nothing new.
I think it's
But
got
the
to be
Swiss
pretty
get a
rare,
better
right?
deal from us, so they buy it from us instead of the Italians. That's all.
Do you have to eat it rare?
No, you eat however. You know what? At the end of the day, okay, I might judge you, and if you come to my home, and I'm quoting Hank Hill from King of the Hill,
Okay.
because when Bobby
Real
says
thing.
we serve it medium rare or rare,
Uh-huh.
and Bobby always says to him, "Well, Dad, what do we do if they ask for it well done?" And he goes, "Well, Bobby, we ask them kindly but politely to leave." And yeah, like yeah. No, anyone eating once you cook meat beyond a certain point, I don't care what meat it is. All
Yeah.
the flavor's gone. Like it's all gone. You're eating just hard protein. You're not eating the flavor of the meat and the seasoning. You're just eating this bit of shoe leather and it's
At
just
that point,
gross.
the cut doesn't matter.
And no, it doesn't. You might as well just eat the cheapest cut because you're
Yeah.
cooking it to within an inch of its life anyway. So like anyone that would say get like filet mignon and say, "Oh, I want it well done," and I've been a chef and I've had people do it, and I'm like,
Oh,
and
it's awful.
Do you want to know a secret? If you serve it to them medium or medium well, they won't know the difference and they'll eat it.
I believe it.
So it's a way of converting them a bit towards the medium rare.
I would like to take
family.
somebody and blindfold them, and then get like a steak or fillet cooked perfectly,
Perfect.
and then feed it to them, and they'll go, "Oh my God, this is the best thing
It's
ever."
so good.
It's like feeding kids. It's like, okay, just try it. It could be the best thing you've ever fucking tried. But if you don't like it, that's fine too. But if you don't try it, you'll never know.
And you should also retry things every few years.
Yeah.
Because your taste, like I want to try liver again. I haven't had liver since I was a child.
No.
And my mother
It's a filter.
probably
Don't eat liver. It's a filter. I'll eat pate. I won't eat liver on its own. It's a fucking filter. No. Grind that shit up, make it into pate, I'll eat it, and I'll call it good. But my dad, oh my God, my dad is a huge fan of liver and onions. My mother has banned him from cooking it in the house because when he does it, he stinks the whole thing up. Oh yeah, no.
You got to remove the membrane. The membrane. Gotta go.
It doesn't matter. You can remove whatever you want. Liver and onions is vile. It's just vile. It stinks the whole house up. No.
This comment says, "I've had great flank tenderized at room temperature."
And you know what? And you know what, Ellis? Whatever your tastes are, that's fine. I don't judge people based on their tastes. All I'm saying is I have eaten, like, since I was a child, I was raised eating weird, crazy shit. And I was in a family that cooked, and I raised my son the same way. He fights me for sashimi when we go out. Like, I have to get him his own, because if I don't, he'll just try to eat all of mine. Like, and he was doing that at 8. Like, kids don't do that. And but if you raise them right, they do. But try new things. Give it a try. If you don't like it, then at least you tried it. And so what? But it could be the most amazing thing you've ever had, and you will never know if you don't try it.
That's true.
Yeah. But I mean, you gotta be, we live in just such a sanitized,
safe,
safe little, this is the way it is world, and nobody wants to step out of their comfort zone in any aspect, whether it's sexuality or politics or food or whatever. And it's scary because it's like more of that confining of the human spirit that we see them doing all the time. And it ain't right. It's not right. Like it's killing our spirit as people. It's killing the human spirit. Like that's why you're seeing the art go, south and creativity. That's why look at entertainment. Everything's derivative now in entertainment. Everything's derivative. There's nothing, the best Foundation. It is a series based on Isaac Asimov, who was I know you know who Isaac Asimov is.
Love
And for
him.
those of you that don't, if you ever saw that Will Smith movie, I, Robot, it was a horribly adapted movie based on an Isaac Asimov book. He was an amazing sci-fi novelist, and there's this series called Foundation, and it is phenomenal. They've been so true to the books.
And
so
it's funny. It's also very funny.
Yes, it hits every level, like because Isaac, that guy hit every level. Like it wasn't just humor; it was like, and his science was dead on. It was scary. The series is amazing. I cannot recommend it highly enough. Yeah, no, I mean, like we just dumbed down the human population. We really have. Like,
Yeah, it's
we have. Like, I'm sorry, we have. Like,
no, we totally have.
Like when people now are defending ignorance, like defending, and
They're
giving you shit.
glorifying it.
Well, yeah, like they're like, why are you giving me shit? I'm like, I'm not giving you shit. I'm just trying to tell you, educate you. You
Right.
obviously, like, I'm not saying you're stupid. You're just ignorant. I am trying to educate you, and they'll give you shit for that. It's like, and they're proud of it. It's scary. It frightens me. Like that movie Idiocracy wasn't meant to be like,
I love that movie.
It's now it's now become kind of a like a warning kind of thing, because we're kind of living in it right now.
Yeah, totally. We totally see it. It's so funny.
Yeah, completely.
We'll say we mention it all the time. Like we'll encounter a person and we'll go total Idiocracy. We do it all the time.
I frequently I find myself thinking I'm the main character, and that like the guy that was woken up. I'm like looking around. I'm like, did I somehow fall asleep and no one told me? Because did everybody collectively dumb themselves down in the last couple of years? Well, it's more than that, but especially the last couple. It's almost like, I don't know if COVID has been like pushing it further, but
yeah,
the dumbing down and the sheepifying of the population, like the wearing down of individuality and independent thinking, and like going against the group think, has really been hammered so hard. It's been hammered so hard in the last couple of years. Like,
and it's so difficult. I have difficulties with it because I grew up in a time where your individuality was completely like, they glorified.
It was a proud thing.
Yeah.
It was.
So how do you go from being a free thinker to a sheep? I don't know.
And the funny thing is, the left used to be all about free thinking. Remember, like the '60s, it was all like, like, all right, there, live, love, like all that shit.
And all those people, they used to be like the rebels.
All those people are the ones that are like sitting there pushing the Orwellian shit.
Just like I tell people, I go, there really is no punk rock anymore because nobody's a rebel. No. That like those people who are now hardcore conformists used to be the ones who used to preach rebellion and all that stuff.
Look at the ones I was looking at. I posted it on my page. It's not Johnny Rotten, but no, it was Johnny Rotten. Like he was infamous about the punk rock. And he was like
Sex Pistols.
And he was like, the left movement is a joke now. He goes, the whole thing is a joke now. He goes, I identify more with the right wing now. And he goes, I never thought I'd say that in my entire goddamn life.
Neither did I. I never thought I would either.
Yeah, I never would either. This is the funny thing. Up here, I'm considered a total like right-wing Nazi. I've been on national news at a counter protest last October.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And like the amount of police presence and media, it went national, it went international. Everyone from our government, like from the prime minister on down, our media, everybody was losing their shit. Had I not been wearing my mask and a hat, my life would have been fucked. Like it was one of the few times I was thankful for the COVID mask, because like I knew. And yet our side was the most diverse. We had like kids like from like third world countries, like black kids, like against the other side. Like, you guys are a joke. You guys are more racist than any. Like, we had Jews and we had Indians and we had whites and blacks and Hispanics. We had everybody on our side. Just like, we just want sanity to come back. And then there was the alphabets and the left, that they're always there, and all the typical anger rate. And then we had gang members from there were native gang members from, it's called the Red Alert Gang, and it's a big native gang thing here in Western Canada. And they were being violent and angry. Our police force had 90% of their staff there, both on the ground and in the air. I was the primary point of contact for our side, and it got to the point where we repeatedly tried to have sane mediated discourse, and they every time it was them losing their shit. And finally it got to the point where the commander of the cops there was like, okay, all of our resources are here. There are crimes going on all over the city right now that we can't deal with. They aren't going to leave. You guys are the same group. Can you please just call it a day? And I was like, you know what, sir? I'll go back to my people. As long as they're good with it, I'm good with it. And we did. And we disbanded. But, like, the next day, like I said, it was like the media had, like, a feeding frenzy. And because the media in Canada is so lefty. Like, it's so owned. Like, it's worse than the U.S. It's so bad. Like, over $1 billion of tax dollars go to the CBC every year. And the CBC is a huge lefty news organization.
So they just push propaganda then.
Yeah, and they're paid with tax dollars to do it. It's a joke. But yeah, I will admit, I am very proud that I have literally shit-lorded and shit-posted an entire nation. Like, how many people can claim they've done that? Not many, but I have.
I wish, people... There's some, we know that the people who go out in the streets and actually get involved are just a minute minority.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And
they're the extremists, usually.
If people got out there and really saw what the TV people are not showing you, they would be amazed at, the groups that I go out with. The police know we are the rational ones. They know it. They know that we're the normal ones.
That's why they approached us every time.
Yeah.
Same reason.
And it's so weird, but I'll tell you where it changed.
Yet the media and the government support them.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Mm-hmm. But it's like the local, like say police, the fire departments, they'll go by us and they'll honk and they'll wave and they'll thank us and stuff. Mm-hmm. And but it did turn when and I wasn't there for this. My friends were doing this. The whole, I don't know if in Canada you know about the Wee Spa thing. In Hollywood, where
I read about that.
Okay, that so the supposed trans woman, and at the time that was the story. It was a trans woman. So people went people I know went and protest against it, and then Antifa was there to protest. Whatever. The police did come. The police did come and attack or was aggressive toward the people that I know. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, once it all came out. And everything was all sorted out. Come to find out, it was a dude who had priors before.
Yeah,
which is exactly what our site was saying.
Look at that whole thing with the the Kyle whatever his name was, where he shot the guys and at the event.
Oh, yeah.
All those guys had like criminal records as long as your arm. Including some really horrific stuff like pedophilia and other like sexual assault, and they would been bust in there. Or like how about the White House thing where they claimed it was insurrection, but like a bunch of them were busted for being long time at Antifa or left wing people that were planted in there. Like there's always going to be people that here we get tons of people at the protests here, especially against the pipelines or the Antifa stuff, where they are literally bust in. Sometimes out of province.
Oh yeah, they bust in a lot of the anti.
They'll bring them in from the U.S. here. Like they're funded from the U.S. here, and they'll be here like protesting against our shit. Like it's crazy.
Well,
but, the media doesn't say a word about that, right?
The funny thing is, they kept talking about the insurrection and stuff, and the thing is. There has already been an investigation. It's already been done and sealed, but they did not report on it. Only if you really cared about it, you knew that they found out that there were no connections. It was not organized.
Also, there were a ton of undercover.
Yes, undercover FBI.
Not just FBI, but sir, a bunch of other, stuff in there. and they were busted for that too. That were
And-
also busted for instigating, like for
and they were
ramping it up.
and they were saying the president at the time was the one who orchestrated it and antagonized
Just
it all.
bullshit.
And none of it through all the investigation that was done, none of it's true.
No.
Just like, I don't know, just recently they had Marquina, what did they just had a supposed fake get together at the Capitol to commemorate it or something. And they were trying to convince all of right-wing America that this big event was going on, and everybody knew that it was fake.
Like 6 people showed
and
up.
like
no one
6
shows up. Yeah.
No. I'll tell you who showed up were the people that you really don't see at these events.
Yeah, the
The
fucking
actors. They were like attractive FBI agents that were, you know,
with the same
really
haircuts.
Yes, with the same haircuts and stuff. And those are the pictures you see, and you're like,
Yeah.
those people don't really go to these events.
Ever.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
they don't.
the ones who go to the events are rough around the edges and are a little gritty.
Or
and-
paid to do it. That's the only
Yeah.
two that do it. The extremists
Mhm.
and the people that are paid, and that's it. Like that's
And it's
just the
so
reality
funny,
of it.
and you could just tell who they are. And
Yeah,
it's just
it's
the
so
whole thing is
obvious,
stupid.
Yet we're supposed to suspend our disbelief for this shit. Like it's gotten so in the last few years it's gotten so lazy because
Mhm.
apparently they think they've dumbed down the population enough now that they can just flat out say falsehoods.
Yeah.
And they just figure by the time great example, Russiagate with Trump.
Yes. That
The whole
investigation.
the whole thing, like
Is-
people in
yeah.
the FBI have been proven to have lied. Every
And it-
source in it was false.
And it's connected to
Everything
the
was
Clinton
made up.
campaign.
And
It's
they
connected to
still
Hillary
won't
Clinton.
Hillary Clinton.
admit that it was bullshit. They still
Uh-uh.
won't admit it was bullshit. Yet it's a fact. But they'll still like sit to it, and it's like, oh, you're a Russian bot, or it's Russiagate, and it's like,
Oh my God, I totally forgot about that. I was called a Russian bot for so long.
I still get called that. You'll still, if
Oh.
you say anything a certain way, you'll still get called it, and
It's so
it's like,
stupid.
it's like, well, now you sound like a bot because you're just parroting what they're telling you to say. Like, you don't have any original thoughts. You're just repeating. Which unfortunately, if you look at the school systems now, they're not taught to think anymore or rationally think any of that anymore. They're taught to memorize and recitate. Just repeat it. Just say it. Like, here you go, robot. Learn this shit and repeat it.
They're just creating an alternate reality.
Yes. And if you look at it, once again, it's Orwellian. It's Marxism. The more you look at it, and you can call me, you know what? All this tinfoil hat shit that they've been calling, it doesn't help that in the last couple of years, so much of it has been proven to be true.
Yeah.
Like, it stops being conspiracy when it just keeps being true. It's like, well, at what point do we now stop saying that, right? Like, fuck.
It's crazy.
Oh, it is. We're living in clown world. I actually had the advantage in Switzerland, the CERN reactors there. And that's where, like, they smash atoms and make mini black holes and alter
Large Hadron Collider.
Yep. And there is a running theory that when they started it up back in, I can't remember what year it was, but they kicked us over a few realities into the clown world we live in now because things haven't quite been the same since. And you can literally point to that fact. That's like, well, it's been getting progressively worse. So I have every intention of driving to Bern and go, which is the canton. Those are the versions of their states or provinces there. They're called cantons. And Bern is where it is. And they have tours. And I have every intention of not just asking the tour person. I'm like, no, get away from me. Let me talk to the actual people with brains because I want to ask. I'm sure somebody's asked, but I gotta know. Like, is there any way of measuring this? Are we living in clown world now? Like, if our original universe got destroyed, when you guys cracked the first black hole here, if our original reality got destroyed and this is the alternative, okay, fine. I'll take that over, like annihilation. But at least let me know.
Yeah, you want to know.
But regardless, I'm going to tell you what they tell me. The adventures I'm gonna I'm gonna be like posting. It's gonna be crazy. Like let's see. Like I said, I'll be doing Christmas in an idyllic little alpine village. Like
That'll be
in this, it's gonna be so like it's gonna be like how you see those, the European European like Christmas villages up in the mountains and
all
all
that
that.
cute, charming,
Yes, that charming shit. I'll be doing that in the Alps.
all the storybook stuff.
Oh yeah, because that's how they roll.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to we're getting married April 30th, and the two of you are more than welcome to come. If you can pay for the flight there and back, we'll take care of your accommodation.
We are poor. We are poor.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
but we have until April. We
If
can
you
make it
could
a whole.
okay, wait. You have until April 30th to save up, and okay, all right. I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. You save up half. We'll match the other half.
Okay. So what we'll do is we can make it a whole thing because we never know if we'll be in Europe again.
We never know.
So we'll have to
wherever you want to go after that, it's up to you.
Yeah, we'll go hang out with you guys, and then we'll stop in Wales, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, but we'll cover your return trip. If you save half. You do have to get here. We'll totally host you, and it will be an amazing time.
Well, then we need to work on passports now. Then.
Yeah, you need to work on passports. Yes. They love the Americans in Switzerland for some reason. I don't know why. Everywhere else loves the Canadians.
Why?
Why do they? I don't. Like because I'm using my American citizenship, all my stuff's getting like fast tracked. They said if I'd used my Canadian, it wouldn't have been. Like my work visa, like all my other stuff, like my driver's license, my like all this like access to government stuff. It's all getting fast tracked because
you're the best of both worlds because you have like Canadian.
I am. It is ironic that I'm both, bicultural and bisexual. But anyway, yeah. There is that. But no, you got to come there. But, wait. Okay, so I was talking about, like, how they live there. They just have a higher standard of living than anyone in North America does. Like, their middle class is, like, would be considered our lower upper class. Like the lower rung of the upper class. We are having our honeymoon in Venice. And then her family for next year is summering in Majorca. That's where they chose for next year. They do it every year, and so I'm expected to just go with. But yeah, like they just went to Germany last weekend for fun to go to some giant Halloween themed amusement park there. Like that's just what they do. Like it wasn't even like like a planned thing. They were just like, oh, let's just go. Like like that's just how they roll there. It's crazy.
That's rad. I love that.
Their quality of living there is very different than what North Americans are used to. And I am so looking forward to experiencing it.
I would too.
Oh yeah. Like I said, you guys come up with half the funds to get there. We'll take care of the other half, and while you're in Switzerland, we'll take care of your accommodations.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah,
but
that's totally.
You have to come for the wedding. You have to come for the wedding because.
Oh yeah. Would I have to be Hogatha? Do I have to be Hogatha?
You will actually have to be. You can choose what Hogatha you want to be, but you will have to be a bridesmaid, and then Marquina will have to be niggly long stockings with the red braids and everything, but as one of my groomsmen, in full suit, in full tux. But niggly long stockings with the red braids and all that shit. Like,
the red braids and everything.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm niggly long stocking. I
love that when I brought that up that day, you guys were just losing your marbles over that. I love that I do it so often. I make you guys crack up, and I love it. You've lost you're just laughing so hard you can't even talk. So it's
we have as much fun as everybody else does.
Why not?
Well, why shouldn't you? Right? Come on, have a good time.
I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't fun.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's making you a fortune, right?
I probably have spent more doing it than
I know for a fact your time is a finite resource, and you spend a shit ton of it on here.
Yeah,
and that cannot. I'm not even. including any monetary stuff you do. Your time is a finite resource. You don't get it back. Nobody can give it to you. That's what it is. And once you spent it, it's gone.
It's gone.
That alone is you going above and beyond. But I got to tell you both. Everybody loves you guys. Like, the two of you, like, you brought me, like, I know just for myself, but also everybody, like, everyone else I've interacted with or talked to, or, you know, like, you brought us so much joy and laughter and, like, but also good debate and, like, you know, actually good, like, intellectual, you know, like, you know, intercourse. Anyway, but no.
Well, yeah, through all this, like, we like through all the stupidness, we like to, you know, be truthful too. You know, and
what's, you know, like, there's so much. I love the ones now saying, like, well, there's so much misinformation. Like, you guys are most of the problem. But
put it out there.
The ones saying it are the ones that are most of the problem.
Maverick Spirit says, I've been going to all local school board and township meetings for 7 months. I can't believe the positive difference I've made. Awesome.
Pushback. Okay, yes.
Yeah. Outstanding.
Maverick, the pushback I've been seeing in schools across the planet about parents and parent groups and support groups that have just had enough.
Yeah,
they have.
Of, like, the out and out indoctrination of the children and the pushback, like, that our tax dollars are being used to do it. And, like, the fact that these school boards are doing this shit.
Yeah.
And just, like, thinking they can just do it with no repercussions.
Because
even
it's been
there are rules, there are laws on the books that they can get in shit.
It's an attack on the children. It's an attack on masculinity. It's an attack on the family. It's an attack on patriotism.
Exactly.
It's an attack against everything that we hold dear.
Yes. Like, I think it's so ironic that we've created this Western culture that has allowed so many people that never would have a voice to have one. And now those are the people that are trying to destroy it. It's like, do you want to go back to where the way things were? Because that's where we're gonna be if you keep doing this shit. Like, do you want a free roof ride? Like, do you want rocks hooked at you when you're buried in the ground up to your neck? Because that's the way you're gonna end up again if you keep doing it this way. Because, you know, extremism is never good.
No.
Show me when it's been a good thing. I have seen it. I have seen stuff that would give you all, well, probably not Marquina, because she was a Marine and she's seen it, but I've seen a lot of horrid shit. To even, like, 20 odd years later, having been out that long, I still occasionally have nightmares. Like, I've seen stuff I've seen the worst that man can do to man.
Yeah.
And it always blows my mind how quick we are to go back to that. You know, like, the mob mentality.
These quote unquote civilized people have no idea what that looks like, though. They have no idea.
I know, and I know and then when they get a taste of, they're like, the
oh my God,
scream ACAB, or the first ones to scream for the cops when shit hits the fan.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
I don't think they realize the amount of work it takes to actually live in a civilized
to make them safe.
Exactly. It's this little veneer. It's a veneer. It's this luxury that we created, and it's taken a lot of work by, I'm sorry, mostly white westernized cultures. I'm sorry, and I don't care how we got here because we're here.
Well, somebody
I'm sorry if and yeah, I know part of it was unpleasant, but show me a culture in history that hasn't done unpleasant things. There is no such thing.
No, there isn't.
If I went to the British government right now and said, well, I'm Irish and Scottish, or I went to the Russians right now and said, well, I'm part Ukrainian, I want reparations, they'd all spit in my face and laugh. And what would I do? Nothing. And everybody would just like, so bad, white boy, like, too bad. But, you know, because they're the most recently oppressed, they get a break? Like, how does that work? Like, and what logic does that work? Especially since I know here, the supposed... and I hate the word indigenous. It's he knows what I'm talking about. Because,
they're not indigenous.
I'm a
land bridge, you fucking niggers. Land bridge.
And then they try to pull, okay, fine, First Nations. I'm like, okay, so you get to call dibs on a continent for eternity because you got
right.
Claim you got there first.
The bottom line is they lost. They fucking lost. They lost.
the early proto-Vikings and the Picts might have something to, argue with you about that. But regardless, like,
I have
you
argued.
don't get to call dibs on a continent, bitch.
No,
like,
I've argued with people, and I've said I'm Native American. No, you're not. I go, okay, well, how come I can say I'm a native Californian, but I can't say I'm a Native American?
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, I'm indigenous. Well, I was born here, and by definition, that makes me indigenous.
Yeah.
So I think if your family's been in the same country like 4 centuries, I think you're indigenous.
I've got founding father families on both sides of the house, and American and Canadian. And what, because part of it was bad, or in your view that, despite the fact that they created the society that you're currently giving a shit about and enjoying, and, like this first world beyond anything in human history that you're enjoying, but, by all means vilify us, and we're all responsible for stuff that happened hundreds of years before we were born, because the sins of the fathers, right? Because that's not bigoted at all.
It's stupid.
It is, because you know what? You look far back enough on any culture, you're going to find sins of the father. Show me a culture that hasn't done that.
But the thing is, it's always a loser that says it.
Totally
Exactly.
Totally.
It's the people that can't do their own shit that are sitting there getting angry and asking
blaming everyone else.
Yep.
Lisa Wingard, you've missed some good conversation.
Hey, Lisa.
Oh God, my Marine girl. She's a Marine, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
Who, Vivi?
No, Lisa.
Who?
She's a Marine. Lisa's a Marine.
I think she's married to one.
Yeah.
And he's a lucky guy.
Are you? Oh, I could be wrong.
It's okay.
I thought she was a Marine.
No. There's another one.
No,
there's another one.
Okay,
she's older.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, her name.
She's a jarhead.
I think it's Smith, Lisa Smith, and she's in
Smith.
She's in a mobility scooter.
You're right.
She's having a rough time, but we love her.
Yeah, you're right. I get on my Lisa's.
By the way, Semper Fi to you, sweetie.
Semper Fi, goddamn rights, baby. I've worked with a lot of Marines. I've worked with special forces from a lot of different countries, and
nice.
Crazy shit. Oh yeah. When you're bored sitting around, you teach each other shit, and you play with various weaponry toys. It was fun. It was fun. I can drop people twice my size, and that's just, and that's not including my 20 years of martial arts training. That's just, the stuff I learned in the military.
Nice.
And these days, I'm like 165. I used to have 50 more pounds of muscle mass back when I was active duty. But yeah, no, and I want to put some muscle mass back on, not to that level, but yeah, I ain't doing HGH or any of that shit. But I would like to put some back on, but I'm cut. And like I said, I've got the training. Really, if you know where the weak spots are, you don't have to be big.
No, doesn't really matter.
Mark knows.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
In fact, the bigger they are, the more fun it is.
Here. There's no muscle here. I did that last weekend. Somebody tried to assault me after the Oilers game. I grabbed him right here in the trachea, and I was like,
"Really?
You say another goddamn word, I'm going to squeeze, and it's going to pop."
Yeah.
And he
break that bastard.
And he backed the fuck off.
Because your voice box can be easily broken.
Oh yeah, the trachea. It takes about 3 pounds of foot pressure. The hand can do up to 20 to 30, depending how strong your muscles are. Yeah. That's just squeezing. I'm talking about punching. Punching can do between 50 and 75 pounds per square inch of foot pressure. But yeah, just grabbing and squeezing, that whole thing. You can crush a larynx in a heartbeat. It takes
easily.
Nothing. Oh yeah.
It's such a lovely attention getter.
But yeah, well, and it you know what? It actually, I found more than once, had stopped some very aggressive drunk or high people from escalating. Because once they feel that, because it affects how they talk, it automatically starts cutting off the blood flow to their brain. It affects all kinds of stuff. You feel it immediately.
It is life-threatening.
When you say to them, if I squeeze a little bit harder, you're dead, unless I do a tracheotomy, which, by the way, I can do. Ah!
Ooh!
Oh yeah, I'll crush your throat and then I'll save you afterwards. But hey. But yeah, no, people nowadays they're just so quick to get angry, but they don't know about the follow up. In the
They're
old days,
soft.
it was like, yeah, you talk trash, but you better be ready to like back it up.
These people are
Nowadays, it's all,
soft.
well, especially online, they all talk. And
Keyboard
then they get in
warrior.
real life, and it's more talk. And when you get up in their face, it's just like they don't know what to do. Like, half of them shit their pants, like literally, because they're like, "Oh my
Soft.
god, I have to physically do something." Oh
How
fuck!
do I do it? I don't
Oh!
know.
Exactly.
Do you know how many men we've seen on the side of the road that were calling people to change their fucking tire? And we drive by going, "You
my
fucking
God.
pussy bitch!
Oh
I hope
my
you
God.
die!" Ah!
This is the world that needs the instructions on the instant noodles. That's
Yes.
what I'm talking about. This is the world we live in right now, where it's like they just need their hand held for every goddamn thing.
Everything.
It's sad.
And I will like to point out, though, there is a percentage of every generation that is not like that, and they are fed up with that bullshit. And I have gotten to know some of them. There
Oh,
are
yeah.
some there's based kids out there. There's based, center right, or just sane people out there. They're part of those generations. They're part of those demographics, and they don't subscribe to that, mentality or mythos. They might be in a minority, but they're there. So there is hope out there. You got that's who but Hoggy, that's who you appeal to. That's who you appeal to in the alphabet people that are sane.
Yeah, no, and that's funny because I have seen that. There's there's a few of me, but honestly, I don't know any drag performers that
You're the
are,
most successful one that I've seen that has branched out as much as you branched out. I haven't seen any other one that's, and I've got a wide range because I've been doing this for decades, and
yeah,
no, you've got a better range and a better cross section of people than most of them I've seen, and you certainly held up better over time.
Well, the thing is, my whole beginning was my whole point was to, and this is before Hogatha, this is with Kitty, the other one.
I remember.
Was to entertain the other side because everybody left them.
Yeah.
They left them. And it's like, well, these people, you think they're bigots and you think they're homophobes. Just because you think that doesn't mean it's true.
Exactly.
Because I have my own experience.
No, that's not how it is. Like
I have my own experience with these people, and my experience is valid and it's honest. So
exactly.
I have a wide.
I love that they're the first ones. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, but it's I do have a very diverse audience. I do.
Yes, you do. Like, I love that they're the first ones to scream for diversity and inclusivity and letting everyone have their voice and until it's something they don't agree with.
Yeah, they don't really
just shut you down, cancel you, and I've directly, my original Facebook account that I made when they started was shut down, and under the bullshit auspices of it was a fake account, and they were like, well, you can claim, you can make your claim or case to them. I did. They basically they said nope, we never got it, even though I had all the the emails saying nope, we got it, and then it was just done, finished after that account. That was my original Leo Mason account, gone. And everything associated with it, gone. Now, I had already backed all that up because I knew how Facebook worked. But how many people have they done that to that haven't? That lost all their pictures, all their memories, just because of arbitrary bullshit from Facebook. I am glad that Facebook is under this huge fucking microscope now. And this shit that just happened yesterday. And I hope that because Mark Zuckerberg lied to Congress, and apparently the insider, she's got over 600 terabytes of data proving that Facebook has done this stuff. That's why everything went down yesterday. And why do you think they've not said a word about why it happened? They've been very vague. because they were like doing the whole. They were. It was a fire sale. They were burning everything digitally they could burn, not realizing she had all the copies, and it doesn't matter. That's why it all went down. It was like, like the Goyim, no, oh no, you got to destroy it, though. Like whatever.
My original Facebook account that I had from the very beginning, it was deleted, and I was so mad because I have
I've
years.
known so many people. I've known so many pages and sites that have been just sucked out of existence for no legitimate reason. They had no means of appealing it or addressing it or anything. And now I love that now Facebook is gonna lose their Second Amendment defense. They're now going to be a publishing platform, not just a content platform.
It's
now
lovely.
All those rules apply to them now. 48 governors of 50 states have brought forward a class action lawsuit against them, and that's Democrat and Republican and everything in between. And then this shit, oh yeah, and if it shows any proof that he lied to Congress, and he fucking lied to Congress, and everybody knows he did, that lizard.
Well, yeah, but Facebook was created by the CIA, so
he'll do time, because that's a federal offense, and you don't get fines for federal felonies. You go do time, and it might be in a white collar prison, just like what's his nuts, the whole the one doing all the the investing shit, Madoff.
Bernie Madoff.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often, but there are times when the 1% goes to jail, when they get too what is it, egotistical, they get too bold, they go outside of the because I know they're
hubris.
I know what, once you get into that group, I can only imagine, but once you get into that group, I am sure somebody at some point contacts you and takes you aside and says, well, here you are. Here's your package, your initiation package. This is what you can and can't do. And if you do this stuff you can't do, well, this is what's going to happen. And every time you've seen that, them break that rule in the 1%, either they've conveniently died or been sent to jail, and all in Bernie Madoff's case, committed suicide, but or died in jail. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. The 1% always cleans up their messes. I mean, that's just, it's always been that way, and to think that it's like some kind of new thing is just ridiculous. Sorry, I come from a family that's part of it. Founding fathers bullshit, Skull and Bones and all that bullshit. But yeah, the Masonic orders. Oh, my last name, Mason. Oh, I belong to the OTO. Oh, by the way, I've had other Masonic orders ask me to join because of my family history. I told them to piss off because, whatever. But the shit happens, and I'm sorry. These days, especially these days, it's who you know and who you're connected to.
Oh, totally.
I wouldn't have gotten my opportunities where I'm going to had I not happened to know Vivi, and also but also part of the military industrial complex, and had the family history and all that stuff. And when they looked into it all, did my background check and all that shit, stuff comes up, and they're I'm getting, it is what it is. The reality is what it is, whether you like it or not. And it's not going to change. Show me in human history where it hasn't been the reality. That's just how it is. All you can do is try to carve out your own little piece, right?
Yeah.
It's easier now than it used to be, but yeah. Get that property. No, seriously. Find some property that is not completely desolate. It's still viable.
Oh, yeah.
That you can also put on the solar grid so you can sell the energy, because that will make you money. Because on a solar grid in that region, you get enough sun that you will make enough money from the panels to sell it.
Oh yeah. Well, we have some on our house right now, and it goes into the grid.
No, I know we do it here too. But yeah, I mean, But no, there, if you do it right, you can make some serious money.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be in a region that gets so much sun, and you get like there are tons of kickbacks from the government to get into that thing. They'll be like, here's all these tax breaks if you buy all this tech, the solar tech and all that bullshit. But
they do have quite a few programs for especially if you have a little bit of property.
Yeah,
you can put
that's the thing. You need that's what you
the
need.
panels are really getting better.
Once you have the property, then you're good to go. Then it's all about the tax breaks and the tax.
See, my big thing is water. The place I'm looking for has its own water supply, and once we find that, we're good to go.
If you get your own water supply, you're good, because then you can do either underground greenhouses, like hydroponics, or above ground. Like underground's actually more viable. It's actually easier. You don't get as much bleed off
variance.
of both. Yeah, exactly, and variance because of like direct sunlight and all that. Because with modern LEDs, you can mimic sunlight, and it costs next to nothing because it's an LED. And it doesn't take much. You can literally buy sea cans, dig giant holes, put the sea cans in the holes, do the stuff in the sea cans, and call it a day. Like, it's dirt. Like, to live off grid now and live well is a lot cheaper than it used to be, and you need to look into it.
Because there's no reason you couldn't weld several of those together and just bury the whole fucking thing.
Exactly.
And you've got yourself a grand hall underground. And you can't shoot me in there, so fuck off.
And it also makes for, a great, let's be honest, a great bunker.
Damn right.
Yes. Like, at the end of the day, I honestly see large parts of Western culture collapsing in the near future, but that's being purposely driven.
Yes,
totally, yeah,
completely.
They want when you're seeing like in these, what is it, the G8 and the there's another one. There's another economic
G7, G20.
Well, yeah, but no, that too. But there's another economic forum that's a global one, and their own, like, it was snuck out, but their own literature when they talk about things like the Great Reset and
Davos.
Exactly. Like, it's like, I'm sorry, it's coming. Look at like our government right now is purposely driving us into the ground. I'm sorry, a government that wants us to succeed doesn't do that unless they're being told to do that. I'm not retarded. None of us are retarded. We're intelligent. And you don't do that unless you're being paid to do it. Like,
unless you're afraid of Chinese.
Well, because they've been told, like, either you do it or we're gonna we'll kill you and your family and call it a day.
I have billions of people I can waste. Yeah, go for it.
Exactly. And someone can sit there and say, here's your alternative.
We have lots of bullets.
Here's your alternative. We'll make you rich and you be part of the 1% living well, or you can be part of the ones living like dogs. Forget killing you. Oh, that's too easy and quick. How about you live like the rest of the fucking poor and the dogs? We'll throw you. What would you do? Would you not, for the people you love? Like, honestly, that's pretty goddamn tempting.
There's no way.
I'm a moral man.
There's no way you couldn't. There's no way you couldn't.
Honestly, I'm a moral man, and I've done a lot of moral things over the years. I've made a lot of choices that have caused me issues, but that kind of thing, if they're like saying, we'll ruin your whole family, your friends, everyone you love, like, really, against people I don't know? Like, I'm sorry, it's that old Twilight show where it's like, you press the button, somebody you don't know is gonna die, but you're gonna get all this stuff. It's like, when you put enough up there, it's like, I'm sorry, every man has his price. I'm sorry, and I've got mine. But mine isn't money. Mine is the people. Like, if they threaten the people I care about,
I'm just gonna kill you.
Well, I'm sorry. It's between it's between them and people I don't know. Sorry, I know I'm gonna let die. Sorry. Like, you guys would be in that group. Like, be like, here's your list of people you care about, because I honestly don't care about a lot of people on the planet. Like, literally, most of the billions could die tomorrow and I'd be fine. But there would be a list of people. You two would be on it. And if they said, like, we'll kill you, here's your list, because we know you're, because these days they can track you and know who you interact with most and who you care about. Like, here's this list of people that we're pretty damn sure you care about. And if you don't agree to this, we're going to kill every one of them. But what are you going to do as a person? Honestly.
Yeah.
It's the proverbial gun to your head. Like,
Sir
what are you going to
Fat,
do?
It's Andy Royce. Sir Fat is asking who the white man is.
Oh, the white Leo Mason. Andy Royce was my actually, Andy Royce was a social experiment, and she's done so much better than I have ever done, and my male counterparts on social media. She's never gotten zucked more than I think a week. Like,
wow.
The stuff that, like, I've had stuff pulled up on my mail accounts from
I subscribed to her channel
years ago, and it's like, we found something that we changed the goalposts on, so now you're getting a zuck for 30 days, and it's like, that's why they zucked my original account. Like, it's bullshit. And my female account, nope. Andy, everyone's like, you don't have any profile pictures. I'm like, well, no, I've got them, but if you're not a friend, you don't get to see more than what I've got currently.
Right.
And if you look at my friend ones, though, I've got a bunch of female pictures of a girl that I stole. I'll admit, I asked her, and she was like cool with it. I stole a shit ton of her personal pictures, and Andy was a social experiment, and she did pretty well. I admit. I got to admit.
Okay, Leo Mason. Me and Marquina have to go.
Okay, well, I should go too, actually. I've got some friends coming over. We're doing late night. It's like 11:30 here. We do late night breakfast for dinners just for fun here. Because I love cooking. I'm doing blueberry pancakes from scratch. Plus
I'm in love already.
Hash browns, plus poached eggs with béarnaise sauce.
Yummy.
All from scratch.
Oh!
That's how I roll here. Oh,
sounds
and sausage
lovely.
patties that I've done from scratch too with seasoning. Yeah. Yummy. Yeah, that's how I roll here. Like, that's our thing here. It's like, oh, look, I'm gonna cook because I feel like it. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a date with Gladys in the morning.
Yes,
I know. And tomorrow I've got to take all my bins and other stuff to the shipping company to ship the physical stuff over there.
Wow.
And that's tomorrow. And then Friday at 1:30 our time in Edmonton, which is mountain time for anybody who doesn't know, I am flying out. I have a 2-hour layover in Ontario, in Toronto, at Pearson Airport. And then after that, it's about an 8-hour flight to Zurich. And I plan on just taking pills and sleeping through that whole thing so I can get to their time zone. And after that, it's going to be a combination of Andy and Leo. I'll send you my Leo account.
Yeah,
but
I don't think
it's gonna be like constant like updates about like adventures in both Switzerland and Europe. And
we would love it. We can't wait.
If somebody had told me at 48 that I'd be doing, and I've been every continent on the planet. I've been in a lot of countries. I've seen a lot of shit. If somebody had told me at 48 I'd be doing this, I would have told them, yeah, you're a lying fuck off. But here I am. Here I am with an amazing woman who is just so based and wonderful. And I'll take you all along for the ride. You are all getting like treats from Switzerland just to start with.
Oh,
the chocolate capital of Europe.
Indeed.
We can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we are excited for your new adventure.
Indeed.
Thank you. I love you both. You two have brought me so much joy in this last year. Like you both have. Like you
it's
really
been a pleasure.
And I know it's not just me.
Absolute pleasure.
So many people have gotten so much joy, but like you know, on days when I've just not been in the best mood, like you two have brought me like laughter and like interaction and that kind of stuff. Like, well, Nikki Longstockings, like that alone, like oh my god, but a bunch of other things. Like I've had you guys cackling more than once, but like
oh totally no.
And you've had me cackling like a million times. Like it's just been wonderful. You're both very clever.
We have deemed you fuckable.
Oh,
you are
fuckable
and good all that good stuff.
I've been told I'm pretty easy on the eyes, and I've been told I'm very good in bed.
There you go.
So when we go to Switzerland, be prepared for a rotisserie.
Okay.
Oh no!
Spit roast
oh
you.
no! No spit roasting! No spit roasting! God!
He's like, no, not again.
Oh God! Not again! Exactly! Not again! Not again!
No, but we
Because you
think
will
your
kick
wife
your
to be is
ass,
very
but
lucky.
anyway.
Your wife to be
All
is a
right.
very lucky woman.
Oh, she is, and she loves you both. She thinks you guys
Aw.
like the moon. Like honestly, the bee's
And
knees.
we're very lucky to have her as well.
Oh, I believe
sounds
me,
lovely.
I know. Like I don't even know. She claims to like love the hell out of me for some reason. I'm like, why? Like I'm like, oh, what have I done? I don't even know.
Shut your mouth and let her prove it to you. It'll be fine.
Oh, I know. I plan on letting that. Well, I'll open my mouth.
Just
You know what
let
I mean?
it happen.
Exactly. Anyway, all right, you two. I will talk to you probably tomorrow, maybe.
All
or
right.
later.
My beautiful.
Love you both.
Bye.
Love you
Bye,
all that
everybody.
watch
Bye,
the
everybody.
show. Thank you
Good
for
night.
your nonsense. Love it. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.